microphone is broken. I'm using an alternate mic, so now you can hear me. Fantastic. Um, you're preparing for it. Then you're like, we're gonna be in the thick of it, and that's what you're going with. I know that before we finished, we did some prep, which we'll get to as well, but we're gonna skip on over Fargrim the Barbarian and go on to Purple. Purple, how you feeling, buddy? It's gonna go by. I hope so. Full confidence that the ghost ship is gonna be no mo. Ghost ship? Hmm. It's a ship. It's a ghostly ship. All right. All right. Moving on down to Phoenix, Blue Phoenix, aka Storm. How's it going tonight? You know, we got all these goblins hanging around now, so you got options. Throw a goblin. Just toss it. Yeah, just toss the goblin. And last but not least, Bug. How good is it, Bug? We do. We got loads of goblins. I know we got tired and sick folks. We're all in the best mind to play D&D, but we're gonna get through it. We're gonna cause maximum damage with maximum effort. All right, folks. Before we hop into the intro, let's just do a really quick. Let's do a really quick recap to find out how we got to where we were. Somebody walk me through the start. What did we do? How did we do it? Who gave it to us? I'll take it back. Fantastic. Uh, I love your commitment to the craft, Goldie. Yeah, we met Darius. He gave us a task, as questionable as it kind of is. What sort of determinations have y'all made about the mission so far, and the course that you're currently on? Anything pop up that you think is noteworthy? Okay. Darius claimed to be the insurer of this item, but there's been some question of whether or not that's true. Grip, what is Grip? Purple, what does Grip think? Hmm. Interesting. You think Darius is working for the Vaymars we met in the last one shot. Darius we also met in the last one shot, but that's an interesting take. I guess we'll have to see what happens next. And with that, hey, let's do a little intro. What do you think? You can get the song on Spotify now. That dwarf from last episode was totally clairvoyant, or could see the future. All right, here we go.
Yeah. So heed me now and pay you well, or sink ye down to the coldest hell. No prayer nor plea will change your fate. Once the tide has come too late, the silent tide, it takes its doom. The lost, the down, the gold from you. Toss your coin or pay the price, or sleep beneath the tides of ice. The silent tide, it takes its doom. The lost, the down, the gold from you. Toss your coin or pay the price, or sleep beneath the tides of ice.
Say again, Jaycee? What did you say?
Seems like there's a longer delay than usual for the stream. Like, it hasn't even gotten to the intro.
I think you're behind.
It'll catch up eventually, right?
Yeah, no, mine's already done with the intro.
Yeah, I just
Maybe it's
checked
just
it out.
mine then. Let me.
All right, friends. As we move into the next part of our adventure, I want to briefly, sort of move back to a little bit of what's happened since you left port. Last session, we kind of rushed through those 2 days and 2 nights. It's been a 2-day voyage so far, trying to make this a one shot. Now we have the luxury of time. So we know that second night at sea was an uneasy one. The soggy wench, your trusty, somewhat leaky vessel, creaks and groans against the rolling waves, its old timbers whispering beneath the relentless push and pull of the tide. The rain has come in heavy now, drumming against the deck in an uneasy rhythm, masking the subtle shifts in the wind. Overhead, the clouds have swallowed the stars, leaving only the occasional flash of lightning to carve ghostly veins across a darkened sky. Now, as I said, it's been 2 days since the crew set out in search of some missing cargo. Some questionable missing cargo, mind you, with little more than the vast open sea that we're somewhat certain contains water. Throwback to last episode. And Snog's endless, usually conflicting tales of how he got the ship. Just those things to occupy your minds. Now, beneath deck, we should probably address the hidden hatch that revealed an unsettling surprise. A scurry of goblins who now just work tirelessly under Snog's watchful eye, though their number seems suspiciously high for being nowhere to be found last episode. Snog just dismisses this concern with a shrug and a mutter of, "Hells, I don't remember there being so many of you." Despite the eerie undercurrents of the voyage, moments of camaraderie, if you want to call it that, have been found. in their place amid the salt and the spray. Higgs, you've been steadily working on the hull down below. You've sort of taken to these new goblin companions, spinning your own tales of Higgs's far-off adventures aboard the Defiant, your Starjammer vessel. Spelljammer, because this isn't the Marvel Comics. Your Spelljammer vessel. Oscar, who is with us in spirit and as a character, is ever the opportunist. He's begun to seek out potential glasswork that he can find in the vessel, taking notes on the craftsmanship, just trying to find opportunities that he can expand his own glass business and maybe find a new market for his goods. In the meantime as well, he and Star have found a common language in song, swapping melodies as the ship drifts through open waters. And Eli, though at war with both your stomach and your past, you found your footing, both on deck and within yourself. Now the sea may churn, but your mind, for now, at least rests easy. But this comes after you've relieved some of your burden to one of your fellow crewmates. Star, ever curious, has found herself leading into the intricacies, if I can say the word, of the sailing and the sails and the rigging, guided by hands that are accustomed to hardship and the pull of the wind. She's had a glimpse into something deeper in Eli, the burden that you carry, something that's tucked away beneath the scars that can't be seen. And Star, let's sit in that for a minute, as I realize that I have a window over your face on stream. There we go. Star, you know the encounter that I'm talking about. Jaycee wrote this great short story, I guess, for the lack of a better term, about the time in those 2 days, talking about an interaction between Star and Eli. And something about that interaction just doesn't sit with you. Would you agree that Star is generally pretty happy-go-lucky, right? Like, glass is half full, kind of?
Yeah. She goes around and she sings songs and tells stories and kind of, that's the flip side of the coin if for her.
Something is gnawing at you since your encounter with Eli. Mm-hmm. It's something that Eli dredged up that you hadn't thought about in years, many years. It was something from your childhood, something that you and Storm used to know, something you used to sing, a nursery rhyme, for the lack of a better word, maybe more a grim fairy tale. But it's this line that's echoing in the back of your mind. His dagger thirsts. It calls, it sings. A crimson toll on silent wings. And it's on repeat in your head. Something about the encounter is pulling up this memory. And I need you to give me a history check to see if you can recall this sliver of your childhood. I wish I could do this in real life, mind you.
Okay. How many clicks does it take me to find? You said a history check?
Yes, please.
Forgive me while I roll on D&D Beyond. That would be a 9.
So you said 9?
9.
Is that with your modifier? Did you roll a manual?
Yes, that is with my modifier.
Okay, all right. You sort of remember, you don't remember the name of the nursery rhyme itself, but you remember something that your parents used to tell you in that strange way that parents tell these tales. Sort of a I want to say it's a cautionary tale, cautionary fairy tale, much like, you know, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, something to that effect. You can't recall the exact words to this fairy tale, um, but maybe your sister knows. You yourself can't seem to find the words.
Hmm. Okay. I will, if there's time, I will link up um to Stormside after that conversation whenever we have a moment to ourselves. And a sister,
Yeah, what's up?
um do you remember that old story mom and dad used to tell us? Something spooky about a dagger that thirsts and it sings. Do you remember anything like that?
Let me think. And roll history check, I guess.
All right, go for it.
Okay. A 10. Because I have a -1.
Well,
Norma's never going to be the keeper of histories.
luckily it was something so ingrained in your childhood that you're able to kind of remember what it is Star's talking about. It's this old, again, I keep saying nursery rhyme, but it's so much worse than that. Um, it goes something along the lines of, hush, hush, my cub, be still, be wise. Close your ears to tempted lies. Mind your elders, heed their call, or the wraith shall come for you and for all. Step too far, stray too deep, run too fast where shadows creep. He waits where wayward children tread, with hollow eyes and the blade so red. His dagger thirsts, it calls, it sings, a crimson toll on silent wings. So hush, my cub, and stay in sight, lest the wraith comes this night. And you recall it being called the Wraith of Draymore.
Well, I do remember having that sung to us. It was mainly to keep us, from going too far, make us want to stay in the village and stuff. It's common children, story of the bad things happening when they do wrong things or go too far. It was called the Wraith of Draymore. I'm pretty sure.
That's right. That's right. The sea sickness it's gotten to me.
Well, it's not really your type of story you tell, so.
True. That is true. All right. Well,
Is there something wrong? Did you see any wraiths?
no, not exactly.
Should
and
I keep an eye out for wraiths?
Star's ear will twitch a little bit. And then where is Eli at this time?
It's a great question. Eli, in the time leading up to the point in which the crew came together and noticed the vessel, where were you?
I would have been floating around. Eli would have been floating around the helm area. Not not steering the ship, but there where the table set charts text.
All right, so you're a little bit away from Star and Storm, who were sort of down on the main part of the deck of the main deck. Probably not quite an earshot.
Well, that's good because Storm didn't know she needed to not be.
Just keep your head on a swivel for those who favor their daggers. And I say this part very, very quietly.
Understood. Will do. It's good to know who I should want instead of everyone. But I'll still keep an eye on everyone.
Just, yeah, of course. Just could be nothing. Could be nothing.
Yeah, just watch everyone. I think
Well,
that's-
she will watch everyone, but more percentage of it will be those. Well, she has to double check and make sure she knows who she's talking about. So she's gonna make sure she sees who's favoring daggers first, right? You know. So she'll pay attention to daggers first, and then, because she has seen Eli and start talking a decent amount. So pretty much any time anyone's talking to Star or approaching Star, Storm's like, oh. Friend or foe? Let's see. Good. Oh, okay. It's a fine interaction. It's okay. So
Give her gold.
probably
Wonderful.
noticed.
And for those who didn't read it, Jay, do you want to tell us what he shared with Star? Just briefly.
Oh man, who gave all these goblins daggers?
Okay.
It's just a dinner
well,
knife, isn't it?
just-
Purple.
Yeah.
Just a dinner knife, bread knife.
The full story, anyone who wishes, is on the Discord, so in that. But the gist of it is essentially Star was trying to cheer. She was sick and not really having the best of time and everything. Star kind of boost.
Cutting out a bit.
And
Yeah, your mic is cutting out a little bit.
how about that?
Yeah,
It's better.
probably
A
good.
little better? Okay. So, Eli, just for whatever reason, just could not stand the singing. He couldn't stand the happy, joy, pleasant. Finally revealed that during one of his previous missions, when he was hunting down pirates, there was a girl village they were attacking. She was singing. She was very young. She was singing, having no idea what. Killed.
I think your noise canceling is cutting you out a little bit when you get quiet.
Oh, sorry about that. I'll make a second. In essence, the young girl, he was left with this memory of essentially civilian and child casualties to attacks that he participated in. Attacks that were supposed to be clean and against enemies, and realizing that war was messy and that there was collateral damage. At this point in his life, is not very accepting of that. Keeps replaying on it. Now he can't stand the singing because it just reminds him of the past.
So this was a mission that you that Eli had taken in the Varkos Islands, which is the Isles, somewhere near around the area that the crew is now, not up in Regos, where Star and Storm are from. Just for
Right.
that little bit of clarity, but there's something similar about that story that I think is just not sitting well with Star.
Okay.
All right, so, and this is the time leading up to the point in which you all notice this thing on the horizon, right? It appears this. I mean, at first it's nothing more than a glow in the distance, a flickering, shifting in the thick mist, a trick of the moonlight, perhaps, maybe caught in the heavy rain. Soon that illusion starts to sharpen, take shape through the storm. It seems to be a ghostly ship. Its sails unfurled, just surging towards you at an alarming rate. This eerie light sort of bleeds into the fog, and the sea churns violently as the water themselves recoil from its approach. Now, there's that legend that's whispered in taverns. A specter that haunts the waves, a name spoken only in warning. And could this be it? Could this be the Silent Tide? We didn't hear much about it in the tavern, did we? Just a song.
It's the song.
No. You can
Yeah,
hear the,
pretty much just the song.
the wind howling through the rigging, rain hammering against the deck as the horizon flashes with lightning, an incoming storm. The lightning is illuminating the shape of this ghostly ship as it barrels towards you. What will you do? You see the ship, your first thought was to prepare for battle. At the end of last session, Oscar gave, I left a note just to be sure, even though we've gone through it.
It
Oscar
was
gave
me.
Storm some bardic inspiration. And I want to say that Grip, you did what? Mage armor?
I prepped mage armor.
Okay. All right, let's
Probably
see.
corralling goblins below deck. No idea that we're about to be attacked.
Who gave the goblins knives?
Oh yeah, Higgs is still below deck, huh?
He is still, he is still below deck.
If
I'm assuming that somewhere near the helm there's one of the bells to signal an alert on the ship.
Sure, let's say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just about to say something.
Only the goblins could reach it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a really
It's
long,
like low to the
Goblins,
low to the
you just set
ground.
it up.
a really long lead on it, so you can.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to turn this up too much. It might crash the stream. You never know. All right, where's my window? And I'm trying not to have any dropped frames. We're looking good. Fingies crossed.
ooh,
This is your ship, everybody. Welcome. You probably can't move your token at the moment. So off in the distance on the horizon, you do see this sort of ghostly ship. It's not too close at the moment. You still have some time to react, to strategize.
Well, Storm would, if an alarm wasn't sounded immediately, would have been like, so we got an alarm? And then she'd be like, tell me what to do. I'm really great at orders. They probably had a conversation previously about, what all the things do, and she's probably been on the ship, maybe a ship, like once before or something. So she probably has a little bit of an idea, but she's really good at following orders.
This Star has probably started to tie herself a little bit more securely. Probably near where she can help out with some of the sails. And use never mind. I'm thinking about a different spell. I don't have. Just kidding. I'm probably like stamping the deck from above. Maybe try to give like a little bit of a warning.
Okay. So the ship as a whole are alarmed by the bells ringing and the stomping. Higgs, you come up from down below. So do all the goblins. The goblins all start shuffling away. This alarming amount of goblins that were hidden somewhere all just get to their battle stations. You see that they're taking their places like they know what to do. Snog is yelling orders like, you go there, you do this, and you go there, and it's just screaming across. None of you are following Snog's orders, but all of the goblins are just kind of falling in line. One on each, one on the ballistas and two on the Mongo. Three, excuse me. You were alarmed.
The first thing Eli's going to do, I don't think this was made clear in chat while we were discussing it earlier. Is there a crow's nest or a platform on the mast that Eli can get to?
Yeah, there's crow's nests on either mast, the front and the main.
Okay, and the main's going to be the taller, right?
Correct. Yep.
Where I want Eli.
You're gonna climb up there?
Yes.
All right, give me an athletics check. Can he do it? Just like climbing the rope in gym class.
As he starts climbing the mast, Tiggs walks over to him, taps him on the shoulder, and casts guidance and says, "Can't fall, little friend." That was Australian, but you got the point.
All right, and it's a plus. You roll a 1d4, right?
Yes.
So now roll a 1d4 and add the result to that.
Did it do it automatically?
It shouldn't. I don't think it did. It would probably give you the prompt to roll in the game log if he clicked it, but we can do that. 17 is fine. So Eli walks up, kind of grabs a hold of the rigging and starts to pull himself up on the lines on the ropes that are dangling from the mast. You climb up on there's a ladder, but Eli's too cool for that. He climbs the ropes, gets up on top of the crow's nest just to see what he can see.
Storm will move to the heaviest looking thing that might need moved.
Okay.
What side is the ghost ship approaching us from? The port or starboard side?
Port is the left, right? Starboard
Yes,
is the
port,
right.
port is the left, yes.
Port is left with the same amount of letters. That's how I remember it. It is coming from the port side, off in the
Okay.
distance.
Does it seem, like, aside from being a ghost ship, does it seem to be, like, overly aggressive? Like, is it turning to get closer to us or try to chase us down?
Well, from the intro, we know that it is barreling directly at you at an alarming rate.
Okay.
Can I do an investigation check on the ship, see if I can see anything, considering my past on Navy vessels and whatnot and dealing with pirates?
Yeah,
Can I
sure.
kinda-
So from up there, why don't you you want to roll a perception or investigation?
Investigation.
All right, do it with you do it with advantage. It's from your vantage point. Okay. Is it adding it together still? Or is that your... Or is that the roll? Hold on, let me look. Wasn't it doing this
No, the
last time?
roll. I rolled a 9 and I have.
Oh,
plus
and
8.
you have plus 8. Okay. I thought it was doing
So
something
it-
wonky last time we did this, like adding them together, but never mind. So from your vantage point, you can kind of get a better look of it. It's still very foggy. There's still a lot of really heavy rain. The rain is just pouring down your head, getting in your eyes. You can see the image of this ghostly apparition, and it's maybe not as big as it seemed like from the deck. There's a sort of a brightness to it, and then something dark that follows. This brightness is moving. You don't see any reaction from the water. It doesn't seem to be affecting its environment.
So everything that I see, I'm going to be calling down to everyone on deck, by the way, so everyone can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. And can I also do a perception check for any sort of stealth or misleading, deceptive qualities?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, just roll a perception check and we'll see if you can see anything else.
Normal or with advantage?
With advantage.
$21.
All right. Yeah. So as you start to look a little bit more closely at what you can see beyond the light, beyond the vessel, you can see what looks somewhat like a ship, a larger ship, beyond the ghostly apparition that you see.
So I'm going to call down to everyone on deck that it looks like that ghostly ship may just be false. It may just be a deception put in place, but there's a larger ship, it seems like, maybe operating the spell from behind.
So there's a real ship behind the ghost ship.
What it appears to
Basically.
be.
That's what he perceives.
Well, in that case, I'd advise everyone to ban the hatches. We're going to put some distance on them.
Just so that you know, the assumption at this point is that you're just traveling at a normal rate of speed. Grip, give me a perception check.
Okay. Might take a moment. I'm getting really bad FPS on this map. There we go. Got my sheet open.
I was worried about you when I put the water into this map. I thought about it.
Well,
Yeah.
we confirmed there was water last time, so
Yes. Alright, anyway, here's the perception check. I brought it up from 1 FPS to 15 FPS, so it's at least doable. Yeah, it's 21.
All right, so
Oh,
you're-
wait, said it was a 21. No, it was a 11. My bad.
oh.
I was looking at Eli.
well then, much less impressive.
Wishful referencing. No, 11 is fine. You can tell that the wind is at your back. You're currently headed like southwest-ish. The wind is at your back. You're currently traveling with the way the sails are currently. You're traveling about 45 feet.
Okay.
So that's sort of the standard distance for for this vessel. If you were to open the sails, unfurl the sails further, you could get up to 60. I put all of the stat box and stat block in our chat earlier. All of those things kind of stand. And you can also, hopefully, if you double click on the ship, with any luck, maybe you can see those stats.
Yeah, we can see them.
Oh, good.
Instant.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could tell that that ship is off. I just got a text from my wife telling me to say that my nerdy game is super exciting, but I'm being very loud. The the ghostly vessel is sort of off the port side, up to the front of the ship, kind of coming at you at an angle. That is to say, mostly the wind is at its front.
Mm-hmm. So it's near the port front, so if we wanted to veer away from it, we'd need to turn the ship around. But
Or
then
at least
we'd be
adjust your
going
angle a little bit, yeah.
Oh, my alarm. Hold on. Before I start steering the ship, I have to take lasagna out of the oven.
Like,
Okay. But yes, I do have a plan to get the ship rolling. Just give me a moment.
I will assist in any way that I can with adjusting the sails. Going and doing the. I'm assuming the back sail is bigger than the front.
correct, yep.
Okay.
So
then I will
just-
go to the back sail first.
Just for your reference, the front sail accounts for about a quarter of your speed. I think that's what we said it was. No, I'm sorry, a third of your speed, and your main sail accounts for 2/3 of your speed. The speed of the ship is the overall number of both of those sails combined. So if you lose your front sail, your max speed drops by 15 feet per second, or feet per
Okay.
turn.
Then I am going there first.
Okay.
Straight to it.
Ghost, my wife just sent me a text. She's watching this on YouTube, and she says, "Boy, do I understand where she's coming from."
You're being too loud. Sorry. I guess the question is.
Storm's they're apparently not attacking, they're trying to get away, so I guess Storm will just spin around and deal with the sail that's right beside her, and then shift if she needs to.
Yeah. All right. Once the sails are down, Grip's going to prep an action to cast a gust of wind spell. What
Okay.
this will do is it will create a 60-foot line emanating from me, 10 foot wide, and as a bonus action on any of my turns, this is a concentration so it lasts I think a minute. I can change the direction of the wind, where it's blowing from, which is
Okay.
going to be extremely helpful for avoiding the ghost ship, because I can just sail with the wind at our back regardless of the direction.
Very nice. So your current plan is to try to steer clear of the ship. Is that correct?
Yeah, at least until we can figure out what we can do against it, or like everyone's prepped. I'm going to keep
Eli's-
us out of harm's way for now.
Eli's going to yell down and see if they can steer the ship where it keeps us out of reach of them, but maybe we can get a better look at that main ship, like get out from around the
Yeah, like go out,
ghost ship.
go around behind them. Yeah, I can do that.
because we don't even know at this point what we're running from.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as they're getting closer, you're going to try to go out and around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Cast that spell.
Oh, so you're going to cast a spell that's going to give you a little extra speed. It's going to kick you up to a speed of 60. in case it's not coming, it's coming clear through through the game as well. The rain is really picking up. You can start seeing a lot of extra lightning flashing. It seems like there's quite the storm brewing. It's really sort of giving this glowing, ghostly ship just a bit of an intimidating look. And with its speed being what it is, you suddenly see this apparition upon you. See if I can put it in a...
Well, if the apparition spawns in front of me, he's going to have to roll a strength saving throw.
It's not direct. You're not on the collision course, unless you want to be, of course. So now it's within sight. And it's so I gotta zoom in a little farther to see the distance. I'm gonna say it's within about 200 feet. I want it to be 200. I'm trying to get it to the right spot.
What's the range on the weaponry? I should know this.
Yeah, if you pull it up, you can see it. I can just tell you as well.
Yeah, the mangonel is 200, 800, and the ballista's probably like 150. If I had to guess.
120.
120.
Yep.
120. Okay, so we're in range for the mangonel to fire, but we're not in range of the ballistas quite yet.
And you can also tell by the way they're sort of following your overall trajectory that they do see you. They are trying to intercept you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really hear anything too much right now.
Because it's the silent type.
Ah. She said the thing. She said the thing. It's that lasagna.
Yeah, I needed 5 more minutes. You should be good now.
I mean, if we want start attacking this, it's within range.
Yeah, but we don't even know who it is or why they're coming at us. Like, there hasn't been any aggressive action yet. It's just what appears to be an illusion bearing down on us, and most likely projected by this larger ship that's essentially hidden off in the distance a little bit.
From here on the deck, it's probably too far away to see. Can we see like other ballista on the deck, or probably like I don't know if cannons are canon in this world. But do we see like the cannon covers on the side?
There is black powder in this world. You can't, from your vantage point, you can't see past this ghostly apparition that's in front of that darker object. That ghostly apparition, you don't really see much as far as like modern weaponry on it. It just has like that stereotypical old-timey pirate ship vibe. It even has a skull and crossbones on the sail, billowing.
I'm gonna yell out to everyone, like, "What's our call here?"
The moment she says that, Higgs starts looking for a massive white sheet.
Hey, you're the one on the guns. I'm just the one steering, and the spell won't last forever. We've got to make up our minds here. We firing or not?
If we want to show that we don't mean harm, I have something.
What do you have?
I can make it look like we're shooting a white flare.
He's parlay. Everyone knows that pirates have to parlay.
Okay. I will cast Major Image and make it look like a flare is shooting straight up in the air and
Will that also
cast-
illuminate the area?
Yeah, I mean, you at least get a bit of illumination.
probably a little bit.
I'm interested if you actually cast it on your sheet, if it'll do it for you. If it'll give you a
Let's see.
little thing.
I know it's here. Major Image.
Getting closer.
If you go to your spells tab in the top right, there's a little a filter. You can filter just to prepared spells, and then that's probably more helpful.
I mean, it's not getting close.
Why does it keep flashing on my screen saying Goldilocks lacks permission? I haven't clicked anything.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, same here.
I'm getting it on the stream as well. I don't know what. I'm just trying to turn my token. But I'm in the GM screen, so I don't know why it's saying that. All right, so your major illusion, you launch your major illusion, you get this summons template. And where do you want to do your major illusion?
It's gonna be like right above the right above the top of the crow's nest where like the flag would be.
Okay, let's see if I can.
Oh, we're gonna blind Eli. That's great.
I mean,
All right, so as you launch your major illusion, which I guess that's what the sound signified, you sort of get this momentary flash, and with that flash, the ghost ship, from what you can tell, becomes a little bit more transparent with the way that when that light sort of disperses and fades away. It's just a momentary flashes, and behind it, you can see a large ship, a little bit larger than your own. And Star, roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
Perception. All right. Okay.
You still.
I got water in my eyes.
Pretty
It's
sure
still
it's
wet.
running on water.
it's that bright light.
The water is still wet.
The water, yeah, you're sure it's floating on something. You don't see any weaponry. You can't make it out at this point. Oh, is that why? Oh, that's totally why I'm doing it. Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna call out. It looks a little bit bigger than us. I'm just gonna look around at everybody. Also, side note, Mr. DM, I am having trouble moving my token.
It's currently locked. That's why.
Okay, got it. Noted.
Where would
Okay,
you
cool.
like your token to move to?
I would like to move to the port side so that I can get a clear get a clear view of the approaching ship.
All right, let me zoom in here.
I noticed that my pings were showing up and I was like, "Oh, my bad."
Oh no, it's okay. I it's such a large map. It takes me forever to zoom in. All right, so you just want to get to the other side. Ooh,
Correct.
that's not what we want. There we go. Is that a good spot?
Yes.
Okay, so you've noticed that the this ghostly apparition and the large um, thing behind it have sort of changed their course, and they're looking like they're going to be on an intercept course with you. They've sort of turned its broadside to you, its starboard side. What are your thoughts? You are moving faster than it, by the way.
Go ahead, Eli.
I'm going to call down and suggest maybe we fire at the. I mean, we know that there is an illusion there. In an attempt to dispel the illusion, should we take a shot at it?
Go for it.
I can shoot.
All right, which item would you like to shoot?
I'm at the M word one. How do you pronounce that?
Mangonel.
Mangonel.
The mangonel?
Mango.
Mango. I'm at the mango.
Mango. I'm just turning everybody
And I would like to shoot.
All right.
Now, am I aiming at the ghost ship or the other ship? Because normally, like, you have to hit who's making the image, right?
I don't know. Y'all know more about that than I do.
I accidentally bumped into, Star once. And it disappeared.
I didn't know if you hit the illusion, if the illusion dissipated.
We'll do the illusion first, then the other one next. Yeah. Illusion first. We'll shoot once.
Don't ask me. Don't ask me game mechanics questions.
From this, I'm just trying to get a sense of your distance here. Of course, it's so small when I do that. I think it's 155. Oh, you can see it. Great. Oh, I can totally see it on my other stream. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. You're getting a more clear image. I'm sorry, Storm, other sister. While you're preparing to aim for this ship, roll me another perception. Now that it's so much closer. Okay. You're having.
Sorry, I thought you were asking me to. I did bad.
Well, no, I did mean Storm. I'm sorry. Because you're the one getting ready to aim your device. You can't really see past the image of this ghost ship yet, but you do kind of see that it lacks depth from the distance that you're at right now.
So it looks like a screen.
More or less.
Ah. Ha. Cats have bad eyes. Like zoomed me in.
I was wondering why it zoomed in.
It did.
He's got some bad eyes. You don't know we have bad eyes.
I thought they had good neighbors.
But yeah,
It's the rain.
it's the
Blame it
wet.
on the rain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Cats don't like being wet. Okay.
You said blame it on the rain, and nobody broke out into song.
Blame it on the rain.
There we go.
Well, I'll still shoot at the thing, and see what I see
All right.
from that.
What are you aiming at specifically?
Dead center.
Of the image or the darkness?
Yeah.
The dark
Well, of
shape behind
the
it?
I want to aim for the main mast
Of
of the ghost ship.
the ghost ship. All right. So just
Yeah, because they told me to shoot. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna do what they said first, and then I'm
Okay.
just gonna say how many ships past the ship is the ship. You know,
okay.
and then I'm gonna aim differently to try to shoot the one I can't see.
All right. Give me 1 second. So why don't you can you pull up the Mangonel
Yeah, I have
on
it pulled
the?
up,
All right. Try
but
to
I
launch.
can't hit the attack thing. But I could roll and then I can hit the damage. I just can't hit the attack. It just
Alright.
says +5. Do you want me to?
Oh, just click on the item itself, and it should come up in the game log. Should being the operative word there.
No, just to check, like,
Uh-oh.
did the bright flash
Okay.
light cause the ship to change or do anything at all? Like, did it change course? Did it slow down? Did it do anything?
While the light was active in its flash, it caused the image to disappear for a minute. It did not do anything to the course of the image itself, or the ship that's behind it, or the image or the form that's behind it. They already could see you pretty well because you got lots of lights going on, and they still seem to be same course, same speed, headed your way.
Okay, so they didn't
So
change
under
at
the-
all.
Correct.
Under the weapons, the mango has. I can, if I hover over the hit, I can see that it's clickable. But whenever I hover over the attack, it doesn't look like it's clickable. Whenever I'm looking at the item under the soggy wench.
Let me see if I can put it in the chat and you can just click on it.
Okay.
Mangonel. I guess it just doesn't give it to you, huh? Gosh, we did this the other day. I thought it was working. So when you
That's
when
the
you
damage.
when you scroll over it
Uh-huh.
and you click that button. All right, do you see it
For-
there? Yeah, if you scroll over it and it turns the icon into a 20-sided die, click on that die. Unless it's just me that can do it, in which case, never mind.
I did it fine.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I just wanted the chest to work
that's-
on my end. You just
well,
hit
that's the damage. That's
Yeah, you
that's
click
not
the underlined 5d20 and it'll bring up a link where you can roll the rest of the damage. I'll delete the previous one.
Well, I was trying to roll to hit, right? Like I can't roll to hit.
Yeah, you don't have an attack button. Like if you look where I just pulled it up in chat.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, is that the +5 to hit in that attack line should be clickable, and that would be the attack roll, and then you could roll damage on top of that. The actual attack roll isn't there for the ship.
Correct. Yeah, I can't attack.
I wonder why I have it and you don't. That's strange.
You can roll to attack,
You want me to
or
roll to
I
attack for you?
could just roll manually, whichever you want to do,
I can click
because
it.
it's just a +5. Like I could just roll
All
a
right, and
d20
you are
and have
specifically
a +5.
aiming for the image, correct?
Yes. the bigger mast in the center-ish.
All right, here we go.
Does it hit the image?
It hits. It does hit the image. Give me 1 second here, and I'm gonna. All right, yeah. Roll damage.
Okay, there it goes. It took a hot minute. 19.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh no, that's right. All right, so you launch this heavy object, this sort of boulder. Not a lot of really great things on this ship. A lot of it's makeshift. As it flies through the air at a high trajectory, it arcs, and as it comes down, you're aiming high for the center, right on that main mast, and it disappears into the mirage of this ship. But shortly thereafter, you hear a loud and suddenly a lot of yelling. The image of the ship begins to dissipate, and behind it you see a warship that you just managed to hit the hull, causing 19 damage to the hull directly. I'm going to need you all to roll for me, please. Roll initiative.
Oh,
I was about to say, how many ships past the ship is the ship?
It's literally just a mirage directly in front of it.
Nice.
All right, so that.
To scare people.
Oh, they're scared.
All right. I will find initiative eventually, I promise.
it's
Oh.
telling me that there is not a
There's
encounter.
no combat. There's no combat encounter yet.
You gotta. We actually have to put you
Wait,
in
while he
combat
sets that up.
first.
Yeah.
Where's initiative?
Hold up.
If you right-click your token, you'll see a little toggle combat stance on. You click that, and then you can go to the sword tab on the top right, and then just hit the what's it called, the die to roll it.
Of course not. That'd be too easy.
Oh, I can't right click my token. Okay.
Hold on, I'm putting you all. Boy.
It's also on the
going to-
left side of your character sheet. If you pull that up.
Yeah, right underneath your picture, to the left side.
Yeah.
Am I just spinning you all in circles now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sing that song that's in my head right now.
It wasn't
it.
just me.
Spin me right around.
I'm not even doing anything. It's going crazy.
Wee!
We hit a maelstrom. We hit a maelstrom, guys.
Woo!
We're just gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna do this from afar.
We're doing this as a surprise tactic to keep them on their toes.
The spirit of the captain's chair.
Storm's like waiting and then shooting as soon as it's like facing the right direction and then waiting.
Skirt!
Thanks,
Is it-
everyone.
Is this considered a burnout if it's on water?
Doing donuts.
We're drifting in the ship.
Yes.
Oh, there's a lamp
Tokyo
in there.
drifting just starts playing.
Who am I
Hopefully we
missing?
don't turn into
I
driftwood.
have Storm.
Waka waka. Oh.
Wait, I keep clicking on Storm and I keep getting a lantern for some reason.
It's because she's so bright.
That's got to be it.
At least the personality, because she isn't.
She saw
my
that water
gosh.
was wet.
Yes.
You guys must be in the same. And move your-
Layer?
The lantern icon looked very menacing in the combat log, though.
It's a very intimidating lantern. All right, there you go. You can roll from there. I'll roll for Oscar. Let me get the other ship in here.
So we're re-rolling. We're rolling.
You're rolling. If you look in the right hand menu, there's some cross swords. It'll pull up the encounter, and you can roll right there. And I'm gonna have the enemy ship act together.
Okay.
So it's gonna
It's
get a few
it's a new thing
actions.
for me, so. Ooh, that dice looks cool.
And we're gonna get snug and not in the action. All right, folks. We're going to the top of the order. Higgs.
It looks out a big exhale and says, "Ah, come on! I just fixed the ship," and heads back down, ready to mend some more. And that's my turn.
All right, so you're going under. You're going under the under deck.
I assume we're about to get hit, so yeah.
All right. It's gonna move on down to Star.
I am going to reach over to my back and pull out my lute and do a little da da da. Very like intensely, and I say, let's get ready for a show. And how far up is the crow's nest?
The crow's nest is probably we'll say like 60 feet.
Okay. Then I will say Eagle Eyes, Eli, and I will give him a bardic inspiration. So you have a D8. And if I will go to stand behind the ballista just in case that I'm right next to, and that will be my turn.
All right, so you're gonna move to just behind this ballista.
Yes, if
Alright.
there's a way that I can, I would like to hold my action for when we kind of get more, whenever we get within range of this ship,
Okay.
since my bardic inspiration was a bonus action,
Oh.
and that will be my turn.
So you're gonna hold an attack and an action, or do you want to hold an actual attack for when you're within 120?
I want to hold an attack for whenever I'm within 120 feet.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. Is that it for you?
That's it for me.
Fantastic. Eli.
At this range and at this point, we can see the ship. I want to see. I guess it would be another investigation. I want to see if I can see the personnel on board, specifically pinpoint who's commanding the ship.
Well, so this would be perception. So if you want to roll an additional perception check now that you're closer to see if you can make out specific people on this
Yeah.
ship that you can now see. All right, you want to use your action to roll perception? Go for it.
And would that still be at an advantage?
Sure. Yeah, you're still up in the crow's nest.
$22.
Okay. So from your vantage point, you can't see who the captain of the ship is, but what you can make out are two cannons on either side of the starboard side of the ship, sort of the one that's closest to you, facing you. You can also make out some sort of a creature, what looks like to be like maybe a person wearing robes, standing at the bow of the ship, and the bow appears to be like steel or some sort of reinforced
So it's a
device.
got a ramming bow. Okay.
You can also see
And
people
what-
manning those.
That's what I was about to question.
Cannons,
So
yeah.
so they're manning. They're being manned. They're ready for battle, is it?
Yeah, and this other like really strange thing is you also see like these people, these pirates or whatever you want to call these things, working the cannons, but there also seems to be like cannonballs floating in air to them as they're sort of getting themselves ready. There's things just sort of floating around, unseen hands are moving things around the ship, helping those people on the cannons.
Can I use? I can't attack with my bonus action, can I?
You cannot, unless you have an attack as bonus action. You don't have any ship attacks that could.
No, but they're
that?
they're within 300. I could use my bow.
If you have a bonus action that you can use your bow's bonus action, yeah, you can do that.
I can use my bow for the bonus action. Okay. In that case, this would be a sneak attack with advantage on the robed figure.
Well, it's, I mean,
But I don't know. I can't select them. So.
I'm not sure how much of a sneak attack it would be. You did just hit it with a blast. Like they know you're there.
Yeah, but they know the ship's there, but I'm the one that they don't. And besides, it's still a sneak attack if it's if I'm at elevation like that. Because it's
Yeah, I'll give it to you just because they're probably not expecting to be shot with an arrow from that distance. Who are you
But
aiming
I
for
can't select.
specifically?
The hooded figure on the bow.
Oops. You can't select him, is what you said?
Yeah, I can't see.
All right. Just
There's no figures on the ship.
thought I toggled it visible. Can you see it now?
I can select the whole ship, but that's it.
Oh, you know what it is? I got it. Hold up. They're all locked in too, so they can drive around. Can you see him now?
What on earth? That I didn't need to do that. So I have him selected, and it pulled him up down in my battle screen as if I'm playing him now.
Well, you need to target him, not have him
I
selected.
did. I did.
So if you haven't targeted, which you do, just select yourself and have yourself come back up in your combat HUD, and then, perform your action.
That's the 14 for the sneak attack. That should be added to the bow.
You have to fire an attack roll first.
Right.
So sneak attack triggers once per turn when you have advantage on an attack roll that hits.
Okay.
So you do your attack first. But at this range, I don't think you would have advantage because your high advantage would be cancelled out by the.
Sorry. Let me
By the
re-roll that.
sheer
It wouldn't be advantage. It'd be
distance.
normal. It would be normal because it's a disadvantage from the distance and advantage from the height. So it would be normal.
Yeah.
Hold on. Would a 12 hit?
A 12 hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Did you had you rolled your damage already?
That would be 9 plus the 14.
Nine plus, say again?
Be 23. Altogether.
I'm just trying to find it in the log here. Oh, here's your 9. All right.
Nat
So
one.
doesn't give me the option just to apply that. All right. So 23 you said. I'll just do it manually.
Yeah, it was 23 total.
All right, so you sort of unleash this attack sort of out of nowhere, but from up high in your crow's nest to this unexpecting robed figure standing at the mast who's clearly trying to concentrate on something else. You launch an arrow from your short bow, and it just lands directly, gets him right in the torso, knocks him back, completely breaks the concentration of the thing he's trying to do. You can see that he's bleeding a lot. He's taking a step back. He's trying to recover from the wounds. He's sort of stepped off the bow of the ship. Is that for you? Moving on to grip.
Yep. How far away is the ship at this point? Like, how far did he make that shot from?
Yeah, about 150.
150 feet away. Okay. I was just wondering because I've only got a few spells that can reach out that far, so I'd still need to be within average 100. Okay.
Now you have the option to take a ship movement up to 60 feet as well.
Yeah, yeah. They're still
Um,
like hot on our tail. What side are they on? The port
They-
side, right?
Yeah, they're on the
Like
port
rear
side.
port.
They're sort
To
of
stop.
no, they're sort of to your off just off your bow to the port side. 150 feet.
All right. I'm going to maintain the speed of the ship. How long has it been since I first casted that spell? Because the spell only lasts a minute. I want to know if I've already dropped concentration or not.
For the gust of wind. Yeah, it's been a minute because that was before combat started.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to go ahead and take my action to do that once again. And just re-up that.
All right, so is that with the idea that you will move the boat forward 60 feet?
Yeah, basically.
All right, so you're using your spell to once again conjure wind to fill your sails to get the maximum speed that your ship will allow, which is 60 feet.
Yeah.
All right, so then
I'm just going to mark off that slot, and then without recasting it, like actually, because it's already technically concentration, there would be no point. I'll just take away the extra slot. And then that would just be my turn, because that's my action for now. So.
All right. Elements already in the chain. I'm just trying to make sure you guys are all linked before I try to move the ship.
This is like.
Yeah, what is going on with these damn things? Sorry, got another spam link on my Twitch. I think that should be it, man. I hope everything goes with it. All right, cool. You should probably be a little bit. Well, you're actually moving ahead, so. Alright.
Like, when I'm moving the ship, by the way, or rather, I don't have control over it this turn because that was my action to cast that. So it's just the wind naturally pushing it forwards.
Yeah.
But once I retain, like, control on further turns, I'll do my best to keep everything within, like, the minimum maximum range of the weaponry.
Okay. And I think we're still just outside of that action for Star. All right, is that the end of your turn? You've already moved on. All right, so it's going to be Oscar's turn. What's Oscar doing here? Fargrim's in the chat. What's going on, Fargrim? It's not too late to hop in if you're home, but no worries. You know, Oscar is actually manning the weapon on the other side, so he's not going to be able to do much as far as that's concerned. Oop. But what he is going to do is move to Star to help with the reload, and then move on from there. Storm, excuse me, Storm. And Storm, it's your turn.
I'm assuming goblins and stuff are, and like the reload should be good, so she's gonna shoot.
Yes, you have 3 reload goblins and an Oscar to help you.
Cool. So I don't have to reload, I can just shoot. So question. Is the illusion completely gone now, or is it still kind of there?
The illusion is gone. You broke the concentration of the mage at the front of the ship was
Okay,
the one
good.
holding it. You knocked it loose when you hit them, and then reload goblins, and then Eli made sure that it was gone with that last shot.
Cool. I
Oops.
am going to, I guess, try to shoot where she thinks she shot last time, right underneath the dude with all the capiness. So
Don't
I guess
shoot
we're
at the
going for the
bow.
hole again? Or,
I was gonna-
yeah, the bow.
You can shoot it. You can choose a mast. You can shoot at the hull. You can try to reach the helm as well. The cannons you can shoot at.
Now, remember, Eli would have been calling down everything he sees, since he's in the crow's nest. And one of those things that you saw was that the bow was reinforced with metal plating. It looked like. So maybe don't. aim at that.
And
Okay.
You're going to be
Well,
launching with an arc as well, so any straight-on shots are going to be tough. You're going to be lobbing.
Gotcha. I'll go for the main mast then.
Okay.
And we'll see how that goes, and she might shift to cannon people next. But
All right. Do you
who
want me
knows?
to roll for
Yes,
you?
I do want you to roll, and then I'll roll damage after we see if it hits.
Sounds like a plan. All right, so you launch another attack, and you just a little too much. It just because now it's a bit closer. It just arcs directly over the mast and splooshes in the water behind it, the wet water behind it.
I forgot to readjust the aim. She'll just wait till your next turn then.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I mean, there's not really anything else she can do. She's not gonna rage or anything like that, so yeah, she's just gonna. That'll be it.
Okay. All right. Moving on to the ship's turn. So it is still just trying to make its way to you. Making sure that my unlocked people are locked back up. Probably gonna not do this right. I'll fix it. It's okay. And they're gonna continue to move at a rate that should get them about. Oh, sorry. About 100. Did everybody come with? All right. So now we're in range. Star.
Okay.
It might be a little bit too close. Let me check. They got to back up a little bit, but they are within range of your attack.
Okay. So, do you want me to try to? Let me see if I can.
Yeah, see if you can roll an attack with that ballista.
Okay.
Try to put it in chat again.
That looks like the damage.
I wonder why you can't roll an attack. That's so weird.
I can roll a d20 and add the 6 if you'd like me to.
Yeah, that works. That works for me.
3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh! Num 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 num. It's gonna be an 8.
You launch that held action, that bolt, and it shoots directly just through the ship. It goes by the mast. It goes by all of the personnel manning the cannons. It goes by the captain of the ship. Just whizzes through, but doesn't actually make any contact with any of them.
Ooh. Okay, well. Is it an action to reload?
Your reload goblins have got it. They're not in the overall order, but they got you.
All right.
The ship itself has no more moves it can make because it doesn't have it doesn't have an angle for your cannons, so it moves on to Snog, who just sort of yells a bunch of profanities at the crew to try to get people mustered and ready to do their thing. He doesn't do much because he doesn't have any weapons that he can attack at that distance, so he's gonna resort to Higgs.
Are we all inspired by his charming words?
Definitely annoyed. I'm not sure inspired would be the right word. This needs to be back. It should be at around 100 feet, whoever's measuring right now. I'm just trying to get it. Every time I grab it, it lunges forward. Maybe here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Makes sense to me. All right, Higgs, you're up.
Higgs spends the remainder of the left round watching the hull, waiting for something to hit it, and then nothing hits it. So he's going to pop his head above deck again and say, "Are we fighting or not?" And I'll pass my turn there.
All right. I don't know if anyone heard Higgs say this as he popped his head above deck, but Star, it's back to you.
We're certainly trying. I don't really have anything. Yeah. I will ready another attack.
Okay, what are you gonna ready it to do?
I'm going to ready the ballista once more.
Okay.
I
are
realized
within
that I
range.
had. Oh, well then I'll shoot. I'll shoot my ballista.
Perfect. Yeah, your last attack was from the. It was just at the end of the last turn order, so you're fresh attack.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna wipe my eyes this time. Get the water out of my hair.
It's coming down. It's pouring, so it just falls right back into your eyes.
Yes, it does.
A little bit better.
As you're wiping the water out of your eyes, you accidentally pull the trigger and it just shoots straight up.
At this point, I'm going to stand. It's just a standing ballista, so I'm gonna let go of the ballista and I'm gonna step back. I'd be like, maybe someone else should.
Your reload goblin is looking at you as it puts the next bolt in life.
You fire it then.
Roll
And
reverse.
then-
We could call the reload goblin from the set the other way that can't shoot anything. It can shoot. They can shoot.
It's my turn.
All right, back to Eli.
Eli's up in the crow's nest, just squeezing his head, shaking it back and forth. He's going to. Yeah. Target. Gonna take another shot at that guy.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yes.
That would be a critical hit.
It is, in fact, a critical hit.
Headshot.
All right, so what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take your maximum dice roll and add your actual dice roll to it.
All right, do what?
All right, so what's your what are you rolling for damage? What type of die or dice? Oh, there he is.
I think it's a 1d6 plus.
I lost the plus. What did you say?
I think it's a 1d6 plus 2.
All right, so you're going to want to roll your 1d6 plus 2, roll that, and then add 6 to it. And that'll be your overall.
One d6 plus 2 and add 6.
Mm-hmm. So 1d6 plus 8 is really what it comes to. The Perkins crit.
3 plus 8, so we got 11.
All right, so you come on. So you just launch another attack on this robed figure who still hasn't collected themselves from the last one, and you launch another arrow from your short bow, and it whizzes through. It's cutting through the rain and through the fog, and seemingly out of nowhere, it knocks this guy back in the other shoulder, sends him back. Again, he's having completely confused. He thought he was just up there doing an illusion. Now he's getting shot by all these arrows. Sorry, this isn't responding. Now he's got an arrow sticking out of both sides, and he's just like, what? He still can't see where you're coming from. He knows that you're on this ship. He doesn't know who is firing at him. Oh, am I on? That's why. Like, I can't change this guy.
Oh, it
Oh.
wasn't plus 2. It was plus 5. So add another 3 to that.
Oh,
So it's 14, not 11. I'm sorry.
okay. He's just barely hanging on. You can just see blood. He's wearing a red robe, but you can see all of this dark.
He wore his red robe.
He did indeed. All this darkness is starting to sort of saturate the areas around the arrows. Is that it for you?
I think as my bonus action, I'm going to, or cunning action, I'm going to hide. Try to be able to use my sneak attack.
All right, so you're up in the crow's nest. You're just gonna duck down. There's no light up there. You're still pretty veiled by the darkness and the rain and the fog.
Do I need to roll a stealth?
Yeah.
21. I'm pretty sure that does it.
Yeah. All right, you're sunk down. This guy still has no idea where you are anyway. But you're in stealth right now. Moving to grip.
All right. Sort of planned out what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to turn the ship to the southeast and just make a direct, what's it called, like turn that way. So turning the bow and heading sort of parallel to them.
Okay.
Because I know that I can outspeed them. And as I am doing that with my action, as my bonus action, I'm going to redirect the gust of wind that's been blowing into the sails to face towards the southwest. Like, as I'm making the turn, the wind is actively following the sails.
Okay. Let me see if I can do this without giving everybody motion sickness. Other way. Other way. Like there?
Yeah.
Perfect. Who
And
is
then
the odd man out
and then
over
moving forward during that as well.
there? Okay, hold up. I think Fargrim's out in the water.
That's okay. He fell overboard.
No.
We're gonna lose a few reload goblins here and there.
Okay. Oh,
It's
actually,
understandable.
I just attached him to the wrong ship.
Oh no, it's I see. So he's turning traitor then.
Don't mind him. All right, so now you're gonna move. You're trying to move your. Again, that gust of wind is changing with the direction of ship. So your wind, the wind fills your sails. You're getting that 60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm. As what's it called? As the ship sails forward, trying to keep distance from them, from this warship.
Sure. No token selected. This is a token. I'm selecting it. Oh. Here we go. Give me 1 minute here. Sorry. And make sure that
You're fine.
Oscar doesn't get attached to the wrong thing. Okay, I think we're good. All right, so I need to do 60, which brings us to about here. Oh, whoa. Right there. Come on, you. Oh, come on, man. All right. Let's move on to the next. Oscar's going to hold his action until he has somebody on his side. He's going to help with the reloading. We're going to move the storm while I work on moving this ship.
Storm is concerned about shooting at the ship because she has to shoot past her own sails.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's gonna shoot it because of math, and her sails are in the way of hitting the other ship. Because even if she spun it, she's gonna tell the goblins, we need to put this one on hold. Can I move the ballista that's not being used
You can
to
shoot
like
this without
where
shooting
the
the sails.
captain is? Huh?
You can shoot it without shooting the sails. Oh well, technically no. Once it's 60 feet forward, you can't. But current position, yeah. Sorry, I'm not measuring from where the ship is going to be. You're right.
Yeah.
There's like a small gap where you could aim for the front sails of the enemy ship right now, but that's not where we're actually located.
Yeah, so she'll just tell the goblins to go ahead and load, but wait, and she'll be back if they can use it. And I think she's gonna try to, I don't know if it's possible, but she's gonna move. Oh gosh, I don't remember how to do this. I only did it during practice and a little bit during the game session last time. Let's see. Oh, well, you're moving the ship, so I'm not gonna move me.
Oh, I'm trying.
She's gonna move. No, you're good. She's gonna move to the ballista where her sister is not.
Okay.
And she is going to be super strong and amazing and move it up the stairs to try to put it back where Dr. Grip, right, isn't he back there?
Yep.
Yeah, so she's gonna try to move it up the stairs and kind of like to the back of it and bring that goblin with her. I know it's probably gonna take like 2 rounds just to move it if she rolls well enough.
Okay, listen.
I don't even know if it's movable.
You and 2 of your reload goblins are going to go ahead and give it your all. Why don't you go ahead and do a strength check with advantage, because you got some help.
Okay. Cool. Strength check. You don't want it to be athletics?
Athletics, yeah. Sorry.
Perfect, because I'm proficient in athletics.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Okay, so advantage. A 10 and an 11. A 19.
That'll do it. All right, so you're gonna.
You
move.
can just
Oh,
wield
that
it like a
Bardic.
crossbow.
So you're not. It's gonna take you. It's gonna take you around to get it back to where you're trying to go. It's probably
Okay.
gonna take me that long to
And-
figure out. And then we're gonna take a break at the end of this turn order.
Okay.
Just so that we can figure out. Get some drinks, bio break, and then I can spin your weapon. Oh, I can. No, I can do it.
Also,
Perfect.
if
Oh,
you wanted
and
to
she's
just
gonna tell one of the
rage for the
goblins
sake of
to
like,
grab
y-
the ammo.
if you want,
Say again, Grip.
if you wanted to just rage for the sake of just having damage resistance up in case you get like fired upon, you can actually in the 2014 rules just sustain it with a bonus action every turn. You don't have to actually hit anything. That's a new change from the 2014 rules where you had to constantly be hitting something to sustain rage or be hit.
He's
Is
giving
me
you some helpful
attacking-
advice because
Mhm.
this
Yeah.
thing's going to be side by side. Although
Yes.
you're much faster though, so you may not be side by side.
Hold on, my brain stopped working.
You attacking?
Is me attacking with the ballista and stuff? Does that count as me attacking? Anyways?
No, that's a utilize action, so that would be
Got it.
just interacting with your environment. But
Cool.
the new rage rules mean that you can use your bonus action every turn to just sustain it without it running out. If you
Sounds
wanted
good.
something to do with your bonus action, or maybe you just wanted damage resistance up because you can,
I mean,
or the bonuses from rage, like
I'm
advantage
not
on strength
against that
checks.
if I can keep it up, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that takes the end of your turn, carrying that up the heavy stairs. We're gonna
Mhm.
go ahead and have this ship try to catch up to you. I'm gonna try to measure it before I try to move it, just because it's hard to do. It can only go to about here.
Would I be able to bonus action rage at the end of that turn? Or does it need to wait till next turn? Because it was a lot of moving and stuff.
You can bonus action rage. Yeah, that's fine with me. I imagine
see
while
if
you're
it-
carrying this heavy thing, you're probably getting angry that you have to do it at all. So
Oh, why don't they have something on the back? Ships get chased.
wheels or something.
Yeah. Usually they put bowlers at the back of the ship so that when you're being chased, you can shoot the enemy sails.
What's wrong with this ship that they don't have that?
I don't know. It's run by goblins.
It was the other captain that took it with him when he, got abandoned on whatever island it was or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Snog is just upset at this point. He's just jumping up and down like, what's going on? I just wanna... He's all upset. So he's just gonna run to the back of the ship. Actually, what's the distance on that?
Inside 80 yet?
Yeah, we're at 65 right now, actually. He's gonna walk to the back of the ship. Oop, not that way though. Of course, I can't double click to.
I love Snog.
He's just gonna shoot at it with his pistol. He's just gonna be like, We're gonna see how this goes for Snog.
Can we keep him?
Can we keep it?
Can we keep Snog? I mean, we'll see how this goes. He just starts black powder burning in the air. He misses. Just can't hit the broadside of a ship that's 60 feet away.
Ooh.
All right, and that takes us to the top of the round. We ready for a break?
Yes.
Feel okay. So why don't we take like 5 or so minutes and refresh and come back and see what happens in the next exciting round of battle with the Silent Tide. All right.
Okay.
Maybe we'll hit the ship eventually.
You
Yeah.
hit it a couple
Yeah.
of times. Storm hit it.
I hit it. I didn't even see it.
I'm wondering what happens if I just brake check them. Just reverse reverse the wind, make it blow the ship backwards.
I mean, they have a battering ram in the front of their ship.
I mean, right now we're parallel to them, so I could actually just brake on them and we do the chasing.
That's true.
Eli's up there just watching the blood pool. I think he's ready for some action.
He's waiting to swing across. I can see it. All right, folks, we're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
He's got a little pirate hat, a pistol.
And we're back. Purple was just pointing out why this ship, or how this ship doesn't have any cannons. It barely has a sail, man. I'm pretty sure I said that there's a tablecloth woven into the sail.
You did.
You're just like, where's the cannons? They have cannons. The opposing ship seems to have cannons, which we might find out sooner than later. Maybe. As the battle rages on in the Verisian Sea, you're just in front of this ship, but they are closing in. They are what? What's the distance that they're at currently? They're at about. Gosh, they're within 65 feet, 60 feet, something like that. They're pretty close, depending on where you are in the ship.
Yeah, how are they keeping up with us, by the way?
It's just with the movement, because your movements are staggered. They've also been traveling in the same direction with each movement, if that makes a difference. But the wind and rain has really picked up to the point where you're starting to see a storm form in the ocean, just off your port side. That's where that glowing swirl is over there. I don't know if you guys can see that.
What are you doing over
I
there?
did see that earlier.
I know, I forgot to turn it off before the stream started. I was hoping nobody noticed.
Was that a tornado or a whirlpool?
It's a weather system, not a whirlpool. I just figured the light would be the best way to see it on stream. It's still a ways off, but you can tell the rain is coming in a little bit harder, a little bit more horizontal. The waves are really picking up, really rocking you back and forth as you cut through the ocean ahead of your enemy vessel. And we are at the top of turn order, which takes us to Higgs. Goldie, you promised us a big move from Higgs.
Yep. Higgs is still waiting for damage coming out on the ship. And he's like, what's going on up there? And he's going to burst out. And I'm going to cast aiming towards this ship. To end list.
Are you up here? Oh, good, you are up here. Phew. I thought maybe you got lost with all of our moves. Because I had you hidden.
Let's see if this lets me on the... I'm going to cast Wall of Thorns. I'm going to place it pretty evenly. Oh, no, not there. Let me try it again.
Are you visible? Or are you just...
I don't know, I zoomed out to try and cast Wall of Thorns.
Oh no, you're visible, alright. Were you able to cast it?
Get to that, but I can't see where I can place it. How do I click on template?
Yeah, click template.
Yeah.
How do I rotate it?
Try holding shift and if you have a scroll wheel, or you can use your arrow keys.
Yes. So Higgs is gonna wave his staff of the woodlands, and just as big bright green flash will appear over on the our ship, and this weaving set of vines and thorns will start forming, and anyone in that area will take 78 of damage, and anyone who passes through it will take the same.
I didn't see where it... Oh, wait, no, I see it. I see it.
I assume I'll have to move it with the ship, but
Okay, you have...
it's a dex save to take half damage, I believe. Yeah.
Alright, you... I can't just target this guy. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. That's why. Alright, so you have 2 that are in the path. They have to do a save, so let me do that real quick.
A dex save of 15.
Don't know what they're... Well, actually, these guys are pretty...
Where are you placing this?
It's hard to see. It's a strip across the ship. It's on the actual ship. Enemy ship.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no, I see it now. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, on the enemy ship.
Yeah.
I was in there.
Oh yeah, I'm not hurting us.
What's happening? When is this gonna like? Yeah. Okay.
He's like, how is that going to benefit us? A wall of thorns?
Right? I was so confused. I still don't. Oh, I see the.
Mm-hmm. Because
Alright, let me do the dex save for this one.
I guess I can do the damage roll while we wait, because it's going to be half on fail.
Alright, so that one succeeds. Did it do the next dex save? Oh, maybe I have to unlock it. Oh, it did it. It did it already. I'm sorry. Ignore that.
So the first guy who passed his save is going to take 15 points of slashing damage.
The one that did pass the save, you said?
Yes. Oh, did they both pass?
1 passed, 1 failed.
Okay. And then the second person will take 23 points of slashing damage.
So one of the invisible handlers of the cannonballs you saw setting up, I'm writing all kinds of weird stuff, but then whoops. Trying to set up the cannons and help, you see the cannonball just fall to the ground as that particular entity dissipated from existence. The other one, you said takes 15 damage, right?
Yes.
You also see this sort of blue dragon manning that same cannon get caught up in the thorns, and he starts to back away from the cannon. As he's trying to tear out, you see the flesh sort of pull from his arms. He's not wearing any sleeves. Taking 15. He's pretty caught up from the experience, so he was right in the middle of that wall as he backed away to get out of it, to move out of the way. Oh, it wasn't the same one. Let's do this. Pretend like it was the same one. Okay. Anything else?
And to use a bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into the form of a hippogriff.
Okay.
So, Buckbeak from Harry Potter. And I'm just going to go hang out at the back of the ship, if I'm not locked. And then my turn there.
Alright, very nice. I was trying to see if I could lock your wall of thorns with the ship, but I can't. Alright, Star. It's your time to shine.
Not what I've been looking at.
Like a star.
Like a diamond. Okay,
Shine bright like
Alright.
a diamond.
Yeah. That's too far. Gosh, darn it. Dag nabbit. Okay. Star will move.
Aren't you supposed to like sing songs and things at it?
You know, I can. I certainly can sing some songs for you guys. Kind of trying to save my voice a little bit.
All the
It is raining. Yeah. They try to drown me. Let's
Don't-
see.
Don't look up with your mouth open.
Ah. Okay. I'm gonna go over here next to this other, to where the ballista was moved.
Okay.
And I would like to prepare a starry wisp for if a enemy comes within 60 feet.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong ship. I'm like, I can't see anything.
What are you talking about?
All right.
There's no ballista over here.
Do you want to move to the other ballista?
Yes, back there with Storm.
Okay.
Hey, sister friend.
Oh, I can't
Oh,
just pick
hi.
you- Of course I can't just pick you up. That would be too easy. Every time I need to move you, I need to unlock the
Storm
ship.
can.
Unlock the ship and then... Alright, here we
Just
go.
grumpy, like.
Why does he keep doing that? Unlock. Oh my goodness. Storm, I don't know why, or Star, I don't know why, but I can't seem to move your character. Can you move your character?
There we go.
Oh,
It's just
cool.
letting me do pings. There we go.
Oh.
I can do that.
Well, perfect. I'm glad
Sorry.
one of us can. No, it's okay.
I move up there and I prepare a starry wisp
Until they're
My-
within, how close?
until they're within 60 feet.
Alright, so
10
10 more feet,
so-
give or take.
Yes.
Oof, who's making noises?
Alright. It's okay. As you kind of see, and Storm's seen this, but the way that it looks is she kind of like is wiping dust off of her wet fur, and her fingers start to sparkle with starlight a little bit. She's starting to prepare as she's walking up the ship. And that will be my turn.
Okay,
Because
you are,
everything else is support.
you are prepped and ready. Moving on to Eli. What you doing in that crow's nest, Eli?
I'm going to take. Now that they're within range, a sneak attack with advantage on.
Oh, you're still hiding up there in the crow's nest, that's right. Okay. What are you aiming for specifically?
Well, I'm gonna go for the headshot here. Just put him right out, right where the dark space under the hood where his head should be.
You're talking about the mage that you were targeting
Yeah.
before? I don't know why it's not letting me do this anymore.
That was a 16 to hit.
Alright, 16 hits.
8 regular damage plus. So 7 from the sneak attack. So 15 total.
Okay. What did I call you? Sergeant, I think. I think we made you a non-commissioned officer. Sergeant Elias Vex. How would you like to do this?
So Eli, just with his cold, dead stare, rises above, stands up, rising above the little banister that he was hiding behind, and draws the bow. And you can see his eyes squint just a little bit, and for him, everything else just went away. This is where he spent so much time of his past in, looking down the shaft of an arrow at an unsuspecting target, and he never missed. And he released that arrow, and it seemed like time just stood still as it went straight through the black void space where the mage's head would have been under the cowl, and came out the backside of the hood, drawing blood and gore and visceral with it as it embedded into the deck of the ship behind him.
Man, that's one hell of an arrow through and through, and this thing just went, and then this fell into a pile, into its robes. It still has 2 arrows sticking out of either shoulder, mind you. Just collapsed under its own weight. All right, what do you want to do next? You staying up there?
I believe I want to come down. And yeah, I think I'm going to come on down after that. So I'm going to use my, well, yeah.
All right, so
Coming down out of the curtain.
we'll say that you're coming down through the ladder safely. I'm not going to make you do a check for that.
Actually, hold on. If he's coming down, he means he's getting in the path of the wind that's blowing into the sails. Because right now it's a massive line flowing right into the sails. If he's coming
he's gonna
down
do a
from the
strength
crow's
check.
nest, he's gonna have to run a strength check. Otherwise, he loses half of his movement. Like
Do you
the
still wanna
people
try
on
to
the
go down?
deck, the people on the deck lower and the crow's nest are safe because they're not at the same elevation.
Gotcha.
But the moment you encounter that same elevation where the wheel is, that's where the line is.
And all it would do is take away half of my movement.
I
Yeah,
believe
you would only
so.
you would only make it. You would make it down the entirety of it.
Yeah.
Or you could.
Or you could jump. Like
It's
Or you could hang
60
out.
feet. I think.
Yeah, let me-
Yeah, I'm just gonna hide again and see if I can.
yeah, it would be a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away. So you'd be literally pushed off the mast.
Yeah,
the
no.
moment,
no,
the
thank
moment
you.
you passed by the sails.
No, and
That
this
doesn't
is
sound
not a
safe.
strength character.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a stealth check and go back into hiding
Okay.
for the moment.
Maybe next round, because it sounds like Grip might be thinking about making a maneuver.
Yes, yeah.
18.
All right, you're good. You slide
All
back
right.
down into your crow's nest, looking over the ledge for your next victim.
All right. We risk a bit of cannon fire doing this, but I doubt they're going to be able to react in time to not just overtake us. because they're running on the natural wind. We have control. So what I'm going to do, starting with my bonus action, is reverse the flow of the wind on the sails to force the ship to essentially go against the wind and sort of brake, forcing so that when they go forward, we're going to be like right next to them.
All right, so you're gonna.
Because currently our ships are going in parallel.
Yeah, so you're running on parallel trajectories. They're a little behind you. What you want to do is adjust your spell to reverse the wind to come back. So not only are you're putting the hull of the ship under a lot of strain by essentially slamming on the brakes and pushing the force back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And that's just my bonus action for now. And then for my action, as the ship moves, I'm going to wait for the ship to move because I need to know how close I am for this next part. I think I should be good from here, but...
Alright, so you can't make any turns. It allows you a 90-degree turn. This is more than 90, but we're just going to negate that entirely. Can I
Yeah, no,
roll?
the ship's not turning. The
I
wind
gotcha.
is just flowing in reverse. Yeah.
I'm going to do a quick strength check on the ship. Oops.
So, question: would that affect everybody on the deck? Would we need to make saving throws?
You probably will. I'm trying to see if
Okay.
if the ship's going to take damage first.
It's
Gotcha.
essentially, imagine a line emanating from me to the front of the ship. So
No, I think
it's
we
like
get
a
it.
line like this,
I'm trying
and
to figure
all
out
the
if
wind.
if your action is going to cause any repercussions for. Okay.
It's okay. The ship can take it. I believe in her.
It's already taken water.
It's already.
That's why we got a deckhand. The deckhand who turned into a griffin, so I don't know how much hard that's gonna be now, but
How is Higgs down there?
Doesn't take much.
Eli's just peeking over the edge with a questioning look.
Actually, it's gonna. Let's keep it not the hull, but the actual sails themselves.
Mhm.
All right. So the sails are both gonna take two hit points of damage. Not much. at all.
Okay, that's not bad.
Not bad.
The
Could've been
towel
worse.
that was attached to it got detached.
As you cast your spell, you just feel the wind suddenly dissipate and make a turn for it, and then the entire ship suddenly gets jarred and jostled. You stop, you launch forward, and then suddenly you feel the entire ship going back. I need everyone to give me they're gonna brace for impact, so you're gonna grab onto something, so give me a strength saving throw.
All right.
My sister, did you see the message I sent you?
I sure did. I need to look at some details first. Just a second.
Man, this is where the rage comes in handy. The advantage on the strength saving. I don't know what anyone was thinking. I am the master of this ship. That's a natural 20.
Can I actually get advantage on the saving throws? thought
I
it was
believe
just
that's
check.
part of it's strength checks and saving throws. No, when you're raging.
I'll just double check.
I'm trying to scroll back up to you here.
Oh, and saving throws. You
Yeah.
are correct.
Yeah.
I rarely play a barbarian.
19 for me.
Okay. Actually, I guess we can just kind of keep that rolling. So, Star, did you roll?
I would like to use my magical item. So how would you like me to do that?
Ooh, which one? Oh, I
The one.
I get what you're saying. Why don't you roll your strength? Your strength. What's your strength modifier?
Mine?
Storms.
Oh,
Mine is a +8 for the
So
save.
roll a d20 plus 8 with advantage.
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. For those of you who do you want to explain what you did?
So, my lovely sister and I have a very special bond, and with that comes bracers of bonded souls. And I am using something called Bonded Mastery, where I get to expend 1 charge of this magical item to temporarily channel my partner's abilities, skills, or proficiencies for 1 minute. The user may substitute their bonded partner's ability, modifier, skill proficiency, or self-saving throw in place of their own for making a roll. So I got to use my wonderful sister's strength for this ability
Oh,
to
that's pretty
hold
good.
on.
Very nice.
Oh, and I don't think Eli's used it, by the way, if you wanted to improve that 14. But I believe you still have a D8 for the Bardic Inspiration, no?
You do still have
Oh, yeah.
inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was given you before combat began. But it's still around.
Yeah, it lasts for an hour, and you, if you don't want to use it for this, you don't have to. You only take 2 damage.
I'm not gonna use it for this.
Okay.
But I forgot I had that.
So as you're
I
up
know
in the
I have a
crow's nest,
verdict
you
too.
get
I just
knocked around
haven't
a
wanted to
little
use
bit.
it yet.
You get knocked. The railing of the crow's nest hits you in a rib. You get a little bit of an owie for 2 bludgeoning. But also, so the ship is now going in reverse. You were sailing your ship backwards, essentially. I find it best if you don't question the physics of it.
Mm-hmm. Just the wonders of magic. All right,
Reminds me of
and
me myself today.
as the ship moves, I'm then going to go ahead and as the ship is slowly the ones passing us. Can I see like anyone else who looks primarily important? Like, because I want to try and get a shot at whoever's piloting their ship. But I couldn't do that from the angle through the sails and such. So
Let's see about where you're gonna.
yeah,
end
who's
up
at the
here.
helm for their ship? I'm aiming for that guy.
Oh, that's awfully presumptuous of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bring it back. So you should be about here, lined up nicely with their cannons.
Yeah, I'm not worried about no cannons. They're still using natural wind. They're gonna speed through 60 miles an hour forwards.
Well, they're only going at 45.
Mm.
But from your location, you can barely make out someone at the helm of the ship. Oh man, don't do it. Can I undo that?
Oh no!
Burn out.
We're doing
Okay,
Never
there we
let
go.
him know your
There we
next
go.
move.
All right, cool.
We're gonna attack with water by going.
Mm-hmm.
I can do this. I can do it.
When you're in a pool and you use both hands to make the wave.
Mm-hmm. Too bad we don't have harpoons on this ship. This is one of those moments where I'd fire the harpoons. Time to
I
board.
mean, we can make one.
Yeah, I'm ready to board.
Yeah.
I'm flying over there on my next turn.
To us.
But yeah, what do I roughly see on the helm of their ship?
Standing at the helm of the ship, you make out
Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
Sorry.
You see a figure.
Ghost, are you finishing fixing the ship, by the way?
Pardon?
There we go. It takes so long to get this thing. All right.
Being
You can
weird.
sort of make out the captain. You see this long brown hair blowing behind her in the wind. Long sort of red brown jacket. Um, kind of familiar to you. Can't quite place where you've seen them before.
Familiar to who? All of us?
Well, Grip is the one who sees her, so familiar to Grip.
Oh,
mean,
do
you're
I? This is very hard to see on my screen, by the way. So like I have to zoom like really far in
Mm-hmm.
at I'm gonna need to make a history check to recognize who this is. I don't remember this lady.
She was in the bar.
Out of character, I don't remember this lady.
She
Say
was
again?
in the bar.
I don't remember who this is out of character. Sorry.
No, I mean you wouldn't. Why would you remember this random person?
Oh, I thought you said you do. Oh,
who-
sorry.
No, I'm just saying in real life. Why would you? Why would you remember this random person who was in the bar that nobody talked to?
Because Storm super paid attention to every single person, and I remember the sitting with the, yeah.
Now you
Yeah.
you have a high.
I remember. Storm might not.
True.
Remember.
So you do have a high passive perception. You would have at least picked up on this person even if you didn't talk to them. It is the woman sitting across from a blue dragonborn near the drunken dwarf who was singing, trying to get Star to continue and sing the Silent Tide song.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I am going to go. I just wanted to know if they were human or not. Confirm that roughly. Let's go ahead and hit them with a little trick.
Fireball.
As I'm going to go ahead and cast a fireball.
You got-
But this isn't any regular fireball either. The energy that it seemingly emits is a very dark and necrotic version of it, because I am going to be using the Scribe Wizard's passive, which allows you to change a spell's damage type to any other damage type of another spell that you have at that level. And I have quite a few number of necrotic spells, so this is going to be a necrotic damage fireball. As this
Okay.
black fire emits from his hands and slams into the helm of the ghost ship.
Are you aiming at the helm or the person behind the helm?
The person behind the helm. It doesn't. Fireball doesn't care. As long as I have line of sight, it's an explosive.
Okay. What's the area of damage?
That's
Oh,
a
there's a-
20-foot spear.
there's
I
a
thought I
template.
placed it.
There's
I
a
placed
template,
the
I got
temp-
it. Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Actually, if you
Yeah,
are
sorry.
right-
It might have been a bit laggy, so I think it placed it before I'd actually done it. But
No, it's okay. You are just fine, sir. You're actually so you are hitting 2. Oh, hold up. No. I was wrong. I'm incorrect. You're hitting 3. Yeah. You're hitting 3 folks here. Let's dex save these mofos and see what we got. I'm excited. Hollowed. Yeah, I can cast fireball in the. It just doesn't burn. It's a necrotic fireball because magic.
Yep. But it still burns flammable objects in the area. It's just
Sure,
the
yeah.
fire's like black and very spooky.
Okay, what do we got?
Oh,
DC
that
is 16. Oof.
Yep, that doesn't beat it.
Alright.
-1.
Oh, nat 20 on the dex saving throw from her.
So So as you launch this necrotic fireball and it just flies through the air, you can hear the drops of water evaporate the minute this necrotic fire touches it. It's lighting up the fog as it billows past your ship onto their deck and ignite, leaving this large, dark flamed blast that just overtakes the crew. One of the random little helpers that were barely visible, carrying things around, working the ship, just dissipates into the ether. And then, what's the damage on it? Did you roll
Oh.
damage?
No, I haven't rolled damage yet.
Oh,
I was
man.
waiting for the deck saves to come in. Here we go. Here's the damage.
Well, we already know he's dead, so we're just gonna get rid of this.
Yeah, unseen servants only have 1 HP. We already know they're dead. There we go. Rolled the damage. Taking a moment. There we go.
Okay. Oof. Yeah. So you roll the that servant just dissipates with the fire as it blasts across the deck. And can I apply that to? Yeah, we'll do that. I'll just take it. I'll manually take it off this guy. Oh, come on now. And then how do you picture the dragonborn fella going?
It's like being hit with black flame from like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. They certainly it's a smoldering like flame that sort of engulfs their body and then just won't stop until they're dead.
So you see this flame that hits it, it starts to burn, and then you see this sort of purplish dark flame start to shoot from its mouth and its eyes as its body just falls limp, burnt, and onto the deck. And then she takes half damage, I take it?
Yeah. Half damage from the successful saving throw.
Right. She sort of tumbles away from the helm itself. You can see that her that red-brown cloak sort of catches a flame. She's patting it out. She takes 20 damage. She's burnt up to the side. Her hand was caught in the flame.
Awesome.
Also, their helm takes 20 damage as well. So it's still
yay.
The wooden bits of the helm are still sort of on fire, standing in the fire. Not gone, but.
Oh, I take it the mast, their front mast took damage from the thorns then as well.
Oh yeah, good point. Good point. It would have actually the front mast would have. And that how much damage was that?
It was a roll for each of them, but the last
It was
roll.
like 30 and then like 23 or something earlier.
You take the lower one.
Give me 1 second. I'll look back. It's very leggy trying to get these character sheets up and doing it manually. There it goes. Okay. All right, this guy is gone. All right, nice round grip.
Yep. And that is my action and bonus action, so
Oh, is
I
that
am
all?
good to go.
It's like that's all we're gonna do. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna
Now
throw
Oscar's
the boat in
turn.
reverse and kill a bunch of people.
Pretty much.
Light it on fire.
It was 30. 30 damage for the Wall of Thorns. So that is down to 20, and so is the helm is down to 30. Cool. All right, Asuka. I have a sneaking suspicion. How long does this last? Says Oscar. Oscar really wanted to. The marching orders from Fargrim were to cast invisibility on Eli. But I don't know if you're planning on going over there quite yet.
Well, they're not within range to yet, so once they're in range, Eli's going to try to get over there.
All right, he'll hold off.
All right.
I'm gonna hold up. What's the distance on that if we go?
Well, it depends. Is the ship where the ship is, or is the ship where the stuff is? Because, like, some of the stuff is off the ship right now.
It is.
Oh, it's not on my screen.
I don't mind.
Do I need to refresh?
Oh, is it our stuff? It probably just got turned and didn't go back. The ship is where the ship is.
Okay.
Maybe I just need to turn it. Hold on. This is dangerous. Did it go back to where it belongs?
Oh, yes, it's perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
But Higgs is now, not Higgs, Dr. Grip is now not where he was because he
I've
moved
fallen.
himself
I
back.
can't get up. Help!
Dr. Grip is no longer driving the ship. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. So they're gonna move forward on their turn. He's gonna go over and oh man, I can't move this guy. He's gonna help reload the ballista. Or he's actually gonna man this ballista because there's nobody there. So he's gonna move to it, and then maybe he can make an attack while he's there. That'd be a thing. Okay. Just gotta target something here.
Sorry, I had to step away a second. I'm back.
Okay, this is for Oscar. Jeez. No, I shot at all the wrong people, but still. So he gets behind the ballista, he steadies his aim, and he launches another bolt, and it just goes and splooshes on the other side. That's a big miss. It's a big miss. It's gonna end his turn. Down to you, Storm.
You mean? Okay. We had to, okay. Keeping my rage with my bonus action, and do I see the lady?
Yeah, you can see her.
Okay, because now that the ship is closer, I don't think I can attack any of those things, but I can attack her. Because, you know, just shoot her with a ballista. You know, why not?
All right.
I also cannot control that. You want to roll it, or do you want me to roll it?
Oh, I can. It's totally up to you. Whatever your preference is. I don't mind.
You were
rolling
rolling so good earlier, but I feel like it's gonna turn on me, so I'm gonna roll.
I mean, I did just roll a 3 for Oscar. Let's be honest.
Mediocre. Oh wait, sorry. That's a. We know what that is.
Oh,
It's probably gonna miss though.
16.
Come on.
That was with the ballista that I have.
Gotcha. 16 misses. Barely misses.
Cool. She's
It's-
like,
it's-
if only I could swing my hammer, I'd get 2 attacks.
all of these rounds are just being lobbed over this ship.
Yep. Well, that will be her turn.
Oh,
Eli
man.
yells down at the goblins to start tying hammers to the ballista ammo.
Unfortunately, it is it is the enemy ship's turn, and it is in range for the cannons.
Yep.
Race.
So it has
Brace.
it has 2 attacks it can make. With the movement, it's not too keen on the movement, but it is currently moving forward, so it has momentum. There's not much you can do about that. So it is going to move its 45, but as it's coming by you, it's going to launch its first attack. It's just going to aim for the hull of the ship. Nothing crazy. If it brings up the thingy. Come on, there it goes. Alright, so first cannon. Oof. And so as it launches its cannon, oops, don't need that.
Bet it doesn't have a minimum range, too.
Alright, so it's 25 damage directly into the side of the hull. It does this big, this cannonball burst, blasts out of the cannon from the silent tide, and it smacks into the side of the soggy wench. Bam! It hits. You see that all these fragments of board go flying into the air. Unfortunately, Higgs isn't down there, so you take 25 damage directly to your hull. And it has another attack.
It's fine.
You're like, it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Sure. Everything is.
Our hull is large. It's got a lot of
great.
HP. 25 is nothing. We got this.
The second cannon burst fires off and just flies so far over your heads. It must have been the unseen servant manning that one. No damage done.
But we're about to get a bigger ship, a better one.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Their aiming goblins are terrible too.
Yeah. You know what's funny? While we were strategizing earlier this week, I was thinking about, oh, you know what? I should probably use ritual cast Unseen Servant to man one of the cannons.
And then we got
The enemy does the same thing.
What do you do when you need folks to man your ship?
Mhm.
What do you do?
Did I get that guy? I don't think so. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna move. I just want to make sure that I have all of the enemy folks attached to the ship when I do it. Ooh, who's this out here? Hold up. Who are you?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
I found a man overboard.
He's probably the one that was at my ballista with me.
Oh, is it one of our? Is it one of our friends? Is it one of our
Are we
relay?
in the goblins?
So maybe.
Oh no, it's one of
One,
theirs.
two.
It's one of theirs.
No, yeah, it's not one of ours because it just counted ours.
We got all of our goblins. All right, so this is going to go
Yeah.
forward 45 and then end its turn on Snog. What's Snog going to do? This brings the front of the ship to about there. See if I can do this without messing it up.
Snog the type of crazy to jump in the water and swim after them.
If he's upset enough. All right, so your wall of thorns moved with it too. Nice. Snog, where is Snog? Is he way back here? Snog is gonna dash. He's gonna dash to the mango. Oh, come on, I can't pick him up. Let me pick up Snog. Come on. He's gonna dash to the mango and he's gonna sit in the sit on the arm.
He's gonna sit in the arm of the trebuchet. Okay. I see. So someone wants on the other side of the ship. Okay.
And he's just gonna chill there for a little bit. See what happens. Wait for one of those reload goblins to pull the trigger. All right.
Our
Over to
aim
you,
has
Higgs.
been so great.
I know he's gonna end up in the drink anyway. All right, Higgs, on to you.
Oh, whoops, I was muted. Who can I see on their ship other than the person at the helm?
You can see, well, the person at the helm is actually a little bit off of that. It's a little bit off of the helm, just because it was on fire. But you can see, there's a guy, oh, he might be invisible, hold up. He's because he's locked, that's why. You can see a half-elf manning the cannon that's looking directly at your group. Like directly at your group.
Okay, I'm going to stretch my lovely griffin wings and take flight, and I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
Is that a custom action on these sheets?
I think grapple is. I'm not sure about. Hold on, let me get you unlocked first. Let me get you unlocked. All right.
Can't find grapple anywhere on the sheet.
Oh.
I mean, grapple's just something you can do as an unarmed attack, basically. So
Yeah,
when
it's
you
part of it, but I
using a-
can't find the option.
Yeah.
Oh, if you click on it, you don't get the. Oh, if you click on it, can you click grapple, or do you just get info? Oh, I just attacked for you. Ignore that. Ignore it.
Ah, yes.
You see it? Ah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Just make sure you're targeting that guy.
There was.
Apparently his name is Sully. I didn't know that.
He's got a
He's got to do a
strength save
DC
or a
16
dex
strike.
save.
Let
Mhm.
me hold him. Oh yeah, that's not a. I know who that is now. Strength or dex. He's gonna go with strength because he's. So you're just you've flown over there. You're standing above him here. He fails.
Okay, so with my remaining movement speed, how much have I got left? I'm gonna drag him 20 feet across this thorn wall.
Okay.
So that's 70d8 per foot.
Say that again.
That will be 7d8 per foot movement.
7d8 per foot movement.
Yes. If I've read the rules correctly.
All right, hold on. He's got to do a save for that, or because you're grappling him, he can't dodge it, so that doesn't make any sense. So how many feet is he moving through it?
I'm gonna move the full 20 that I've got, 15 that I have left.
Oh, so you're gonna go 15. So,
I'm seeing this as like a big swoop sort of action of grabbing him and just dragging him across this
yeah,
wall.
no, that's baller. That's hardcore.
That's
So,
pretty cool.
You're gonna
cheese
drag
grater
him.
this time.
You're gonna drag him 7d8 per 15 feet. So per foot it's 7d8. Is it right?
Yeah.
So I'm rolling 105d8. I know that I'm a big
I've always
DM.
theory crafted it. I've never actually tried it in a session, so I never thought of how ridiculous it is.
Can you
Uh-huh.
can you drop that in the chat one more time so I don't have to scroll all the way up to find it?
Wall of Thorns.
I might be able
This
to.
level-
Actually, it's going fast. I might be okay.
It's a level 6 spell. It's a very powerful spell. I took it from my item.
Oh yeah, no, that would be from the item. Yeah, because that's level 6.
Yeah.
We don't even have level 4 spells yet.
hmm
Piercing
It's an
damage on a
impressive
failed
item.
half. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. Furthermore,
Oh, so I guess that
creature enters
drags my
space-
movement down as well because I'm attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
78.
seven sets of 78.
All right, only 49d8
Yes.
Only.
Oh, that's all.
only.
It could be all once.
I don't think that's how it works anyway, but this is fun, so.
And they get to do a saving throw.
It's a, I guess
So
it
it'd
makes
be
it.
half
Yeah,
of
just
that.
make a deck save while you're at it.
How does it make a deck save while it's being dragged through it?
It restrains it, can't make a saving
mean-
throw.
Yeah.
Weaving.
I could like, wiggle out and be like, while I'm attached to something.
I mean, I'll make the deck save just for the sake of.
Well, if he's grappled, then I think it has disadvantage.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
so.
I kind of don't want it
Or
to,
at least it would
to
make
succeed.
Right?
I'm with them. Let that 3
Oh.
ride. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think he failed.
Also, it says a creature, not just enemy. Just pointing that out there. If you're doing this, you're taking the
I'm not touching it. I'm dragging him through it.
I imagine
Ah,
that you're
okay.
flying above it, right?
Ah,
I was thinking like adjacent to it. I did a little barrel roll.
All right. Let's roll. Let's roll 49 dice.
Oh
Is
gosh,
this going to crash your screen?
right.
1 frame.
It's gonna be beautiful.
oh yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Is this gonna work? Can I shut the dice off momentarily?
What?
I'm
What?
gonna be waiting like
kidding.
half an hour for the dice roll to
I don't know.
finish.
I think the dice animation might crash everyone's game.
We'll find out.
Okay. /R 49.
Oh, did you already
yeah.
do it?
Hey,
There it
did it on my
goes.
screen.
235.
It came across on my stream display
Oh,
before
wow.
my GM display.
Is there anything left?
So as you're dragging
How
him
do you
through your
wanna
wall
do
of
this?
thorns, what do you
That's what he
imagine
told
him
Noel
going
to.
through as you're doing this? As you're dragging him through this wall?
I don't know because I looked away.
It's a little icky, yeah. So you just hear this screams like ha 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 as he's like, going through this this wall, these thorns slashing at his flesh as he's just trying to hang on for dear life, his legs kicking in. By the time you get to the end of it, all you have is the bit that you had grappled. Maybe his arms are just sort of dangling with these shreds, these fleshy ribbons just dangling below these flailing arms. This dude is just sliced. He is Julian fries.
So much lighter.
Yeah.
He lost some weight.
Yep.
I guess I just land where I am in my turn on that. That's disgusting, but it's incredible damage.
That is a lot of damage. Man, you're like, I'm gonna do that again in my next turn.
Yep.
All right, so you landed
Hang on,
where
why?
exactly? Where are you? Where's your character? I lost you.
Just to point out, anyone can do that with a grapple.
That's
They can do it to us.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you're right there. You're hiding. So you're gonna land on the other side. So what are you like near the bow?
Yeah. Or 15 feet away from. Oh no, it was. Yeah, somewhere near there.
Or you said it was 7 feet, right? So
Yeah, you
we'll
got half movement.
We'll put you over there. Jeez. Oh. He's such a nice. Obliging character, and then he just goes and does something freaking savage.
Yeah, I think he just committed several war crimes.
He's gonna have to get off the planet immediately. All right, Star.
Question.
Yes.
Is there any extra rope near me?
There is rope all over the place. Also, I'm sure if you ask any of your companions, one of them at least might have some rope, and possibly a grappling hook.
I am going to turn to Storm and be like, hey, you got some extra rope?
I'm assuming she does.
I've
Does
got
she?
rope.
Trying to find my inventory.
I remembered it from the last game, the one-shot grip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can-
I replenished my supplies. I've still got a grappling hook and rope on me if you need something.
I have a plan.
I don't have like anything except like my weapons and like clothes. I mean, I would assume that I should have rope if, you know.
Grip has some rope. He's right there.
Yeah. Like
Cool.
I said, you're asking your sister if you have rope a moment, and then I'm interjecting as I'm like, I have rope. It's in the bag. Grappling hook
I
too.
left it tied up on that one dude that one time.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. I'm going to use some movement to run over to
Good.
Grip. Be like, I'm gonna borrow this.
Mm,
Okay.
I'm
gonna
gonna
take-
go.
And go back.
Take some rope and go back. And
Okay.
if I can, I would like to use my action to fashion it to the ballista bolt.
Okay.
And fashion the other side of the rope to the side of the ship, if I
Okay.
can.
Sure. Yeah, so as you tie it there, there's cleats on the edge of the ship, on the sort of the handle of the main deck. You can cleat off that rope on the other side of it.
And
How long is your rope grip?
50 feet. The standard length of rope.
if there is more rope on the side, I can having it 50 feet.
Honestly, just steal rope from the sails.
Yeah.
There's actually there's actually rope
think it-
on the right next. If you look at the ship, there's actually a bunch of rope right next to Storm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then I will grab some of that rope as well as
We'll
I
call it
go.
We'll call it an additional
Uh,
50 feet.
And I will knot it, tie it tight. There's one end to the ballista bolt, the other side's to the ship, and I'm gonna lay it down onto the deck so that it can unravel.
Okay.
And I will give my sister a tap on the shoulder and say, "Brace for a storm," and give you bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
I still have my one from earlier.
Gosh, it.
Well, now you have two.
They don't stack.
No, they
Now-
do
Now
not.
you have one.
I don't have bardic inspiration.
You were inspired by sisterly love.
Uh-huh. Exactly. Wrong inspiration target. I'm like, ah, okay, back to the work.
You know what, Grip? I am inspired by your constant preparedness.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Even though it's already gone, I just yeah. And I would like to brace against the side of the ship, like against the guard rail,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right. You're braced. Who's up next? Eli.
Oh, I gotta press a button. Sorry.
That's
There we
okay.
go.
Oh, I haven't been pushing a button the whole time.
I've been moving it. It's all right.
Okay, so rope standard rope is 50 feet, right? Yeah.
Oh, did I just turn? They're not going anywhere. That's just me
We're-
pushing all the buttons.
I had measured it a second ago. It was right at 50 feet roughly. Well,
Was it while I was turning it?
it was before you turned it.
I'm trying to get them back to where they were. Undo action. Undo action. Is that where they were?
It was a little bit further
Okay, let me.
because it was about 70 feet from us to the back of the ship.
Like there.
Something like that.
Did I move them too? I thought I just spun them. All right. So, it's still a little bit of a distance. You're up in the crow's nest still. So,
I had measured this from the end of
no, I mean it's.
sail. Yeah.
Well, here's the
Okay.
thing. You can let go of the rope on your somewhere.
And go a
in the
little bit
swing.
further. Well, from the end of the sail to the lady at the helm
Good point.
is right at 50 feet. Okay. So I want to take a rope.
I have
It's attached to the end.
25. I have 25 feet from the end of the sail to the corner of the boat.
Right. I wanted to go. I want to get all the way to the lady, essentially,
Okay.
which it should do it. So what I'm wanting to do here, and this will be, if you'll allow me to be a little bit, have a little bit of flavor for my dash here. as a bonus action, I want to take a rope that's attached to the end of this sail over here, run the opposite direction, and jump off the back side of the sail here. Reason being, the wind is still in effect, right?
Yep.
Blowing towards the rear, and I want to jump down. No saving throw necessary because I want it to carry me. I want it to shove me and spin me to where I like imagine pushing your kid on a rope swing in a big circle.
So you're gonna swing around the opposite side, get in front of the sail, let the wind push you. How many feet is it? Does it push you on a fail
It's,
sail?
15.
I'm going to
50 feet.
jump in that direction, and it pushes me another. So I'm just being liberally thinking it'll work. I don't know.
So you're basically gonna
let
like,
it swing me
in
out.
a circle. Like you're gonna jump off of the side of the back side of our boat,
Right.
let the wind carry you forward, and as the rope tugs and swings back around, then you're gonna
Yeah.
leap off at like the crest towards their boat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right
I
over
understand
where
what you're
she's
doing.
at.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you do that? Is the question.
Exactly. This is Eli. And he's going to, as he's running to take that leap, he's going to pull the dagger out of its sheath.
Okay.
And as he reaches where this lady is, to kind of come down directly on her, it should be with advantage because he's coming from up high. And
I
a
mean,
sneak attack.
wouldn't there be a check for the swing first?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, before you even start attacking the lady.
Well, that's all right. What would that be? Athletics or acrobatics?
I would imagine it would be acrobatics because of the maneuver you're trying to do. Oh, I've been exercising this whole time. That's weird.
That heartbeat.
It must be. Yeah, do your thing, man. You're like on the high wire right now, so.
What?
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no!
That's tied across that diaphragm, my man.
Oh.
Oh.
It's
Well. That,
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
Oh, you
what
don't have
happens on
bardic
a nat
inspiration.
one?
There's so
do you
many
have any
places
inspiration?
you could go.
I do.
Inspiration won't
I
help
have-
you. It's a critical fail.
it's a
Oh,
critical
yeah.
fail.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
Bardic
matter what I
inspiration on
have.
Critical fail.
I mean, you could, but it's still a critical fail.
Unless it was DM inspiration where it was a reroll, and that's your decision though.
Oh
but
yeah, I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking of. Heroic inspiration. Sorry.
Yeah.
A critical fail isn't a thing in the D&D
Yeah.
rulebook. It's if the DM uses it, which I personally do, but
yeah.
Yeah. It makes for funny scenes
So it's
like
D.
this.
It's up to the DM. If critical fail isn't a thing, that's a 7, and I could use my inspiration.
Yeah. But if
Um,
it is, then that's just entirely DM ruling, whether you do
Right.
critical failed on
Yeah.
skill checks or not. That's a
Yep.
you thing going forward, what you want to decide.
And you know what?
Yeah.
We've actually had some ones rolled that we didn't count as critical fail. I think we had one. I think I rolled it, to be honest with you. So in all fairness, I shouldn't.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my inspiration here.
It was a D8.
Yep. I gotta, so that would be what? Both added together, or just the?
Yeah, both added together.
Okay, so
I have 14 significantly better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So yours.
Maybe I will take a little damage. I don't know.
Your can't grab your token for some reason.
Oh, I never did take that 2 damage off. Hold on, give me a second. That should be 31. There we go. Good.
Let me unlock you here. I think that's probably why. And unlock. All right. So you grabbed some rope. You swung around. You let the wind push you. You tried to land on this woman. You failed. You did make it to the ship, barely. But as you swung up, you like came up, you got caught by that wind, and it was a little bit more than you were ready for. So instead of like doing a superhero landing, you sort of like went feet up in the air as you're flailing around, and you land on your back on the very end of the ship. And you are going to take some damage. Oops, that's an 8. I want a 6. So as you land on your back, we'll take 3 bludgeoning damage. And you're prone. Technically,
Isn't it
you're
like
supine, but say again.
and dash? That dash, did it use up my movement?
We used it as your bonus, right? Didn't you use your cunning action, or did you use it as a dash?
Yeah. Well, I called that. I called that. Yeah, my cunning action. But so do I still have my movement?
Well, you're on your back now, so you need to get up. Then that takes your movement, right? When you get up,
It takes
It
half
takes
of
half
your
your
movement.
movement, don't
half
it?
your movement.
Yeah.
Right.
So let me see. And where am I at?
You are here. Long press or double click. There we go.
So it's 10 foot to her. I have 15 feet of movement left. I'm going to get up and come up behind her.
I can't help but think that she saw that maneuver as she was like.
That's what I was about to ask you. Is she aware of me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if she didn't see you flailing in the air, she definitely heard the thud when you landed.
Right. Okay.
And maybe a groan, like, oh god.
Oh, my back.
Supposed to be able to move my token?
Say again?
Should I be able to move my token?
Yeah, you should be able to. Can you not? Let me see if I can move it. I mean, I just did, so I should be able to. All right, so you're right next to her.
Seriously?
Another net one. Oh no.
All right,
Do I
so
just miss her completely?
yeah,
Yep.
as you're still feeling the pain of landing on your back. You know, Eli's an old vet. He's not the spry young buck he used to be. As you take your knife to make the swing, you're like, ah. You can't actually connect, and as you miss, you start to feel this gnawing at your brain. Without drawing blood on that round, what do you do?
I'm going to have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, make
Yep.
your-
$19. Okay.
Okay.
I'm good.
So you're able to just keep the voice in your head, that gnawing at your brain, subsiding into your being, and you don't take any damage. Or do you take half damage? I can't pull up your item. Hold on. Do you take half damage?
It doesn't say anything about half damage. It just says Wilder must make a Constitution saving throw. DC 12. On a failure, they suffer 2d6 psychic.
All right. If it doesn't say anything about a wait, it said on a failure. All right, you're good. You're good. All right, is that it for you?
Yeah, I think I'm done.
I'm wondering if Star is second guessing her decision to whatever she's doing with rope after that last round. Okay, on to you, Grip.
So Star set up the ballista so that the grappling hook is and the rope are all attached to the ballista bolt, right?
Well, the I don't think she used the hook. She cleated off the rope on one end attached to the ship, your ship, and the other end is on the ballista bolt.
Okay. I'm just wondering whether I should fire that so that what's it called now, or because currently the ship, the wind is still going backwards, but they're still going forwards, right? So if I keep going like this, then we're gonna lose things. I've either got to drop the wind and then we both basically sail at the same speed almost, because the wind is currently going naturally southeast, I think you said it was.
Mm-hmm.
So and then we keep this sort of thing.
Sure.
That would probably be best.
So you're gonna redirect, use your casting of the wind to redirect again to match the speed of that ship.
More likely that I'm going to actually redirect the wind so that it's facing what's it called, perpendicular to us both. So it's now crosswind.
Okay.
So that we're both drawing the ship a little bit closer to the port side.
Okay.
And a what's it called, and simultaneously making that ballista shot easier to hit, because the wind is going with it.
All right. So you're redirecting the wind to inch you closer to it as you both move forward.
Yeah, basically at the enemy ship. And then did I see do I think more of those unseen servants are over by the cannons, or were the cannons just seemingly automated?
There were unseen servants at the cannon. One of them, well, actually, let me move them over. I think, oh man, did I just do that?
Because something shot us at last round, I didn't see what, so it must have been more unseen servants manning the cannons.
Yeah, there's more people on the deck. I just don't remember. Was that before or after?
Yeah.
Higgs?
I mean, the wall of thorns certainly makes it hard to run towards the cannons. So anyone cleared on that side is going to have a hard time getting to them, because otherwise they have to run into the wall of thorns.
Sure. Yeah.
So knowing that, I'm going to cast the opposite of the necrotic black fire I did before, and cast one more fireball in basically like on the spot between the two cannons, like right here, so that it can just do a burst around anyone who might be hiding and manning them.
Okay.
Would that set the cannonballs off? No,
Probably.
are cannonballs just steel things, or do they have gunpowder inside them?
I mean, they were just fired, so assuming that they haven't been loaded again yet, it would just set their stockpile of gunpowder on fire.
I'm no medieval ordnance expert. However, I do believe it's similar to like a musket ball, where the black powder is packed to the bottom of it, and the cannonball itself is just a projectile. But you would then have to worry about any black powder that was there for use with it.
But, you know, that's their problem to deal with. Fireball.
Hey.
I didn't ask how big the ship was.
Yeah. So like that sort of burst around where the cannons are located, just right here. I'm gonna skip the measured template because it's really hard to place it.
Sure.
My
no
setup,
worries.
and just roll the damage.
All right. So you're also moving this slightly closer.
Yeah. And the beat this time, it's not so much what's it called, the necrotic fire I was using before. Instead, it seems almost divine in nature and lets off a brilliant sort of golden light as it explodes, with like a sound of a shimmer. And this is a radiant damage fireball.
All right, so you. So they need to make a DC 16, so let's do that. Who's this guy? And I'm afraid to use my scroll wheel. Hold up. Or is that Higgs?
I can't actually see Higgs. so if Higgs
Oh no,
is
it's
being
Higgs. It's Higgs. Yeah, no.
okay.
He's hanging out over there. All right, so let's do a DC here. Oh, apparently that won't work either. All right, we're gonna stay here for a minute, so I'm just gonna delete all of the attachments.
If I do get hit by the fireball, at the exact moment I get hit by the fireball, I am thinking, oh man, I'm really glad I'm not on fire right now.
Waka waka.
These guys were over here. Now we have them all not spun around, and they both need to make a save. First one. Ooh, look at that. Wait,
That's a 1 on my screen. Oh, that's a nat 1 and a nat 20.
it was a nat 1 and a nat 20 on my screen as well. But then on my GM screen it was 13 and something. That was weird.
Oh, they carried on rolling after that.
Oh, they did.
I mean, it says it's a nat 20 on the thing.
Yeah, and a 1. All right.
I mean, either with a nat 20, it still fails.
Sure. Yeah. All right. So your shimmering fireball ignites this deck in this sort of radiant, sparkly flame. It's almost beautiful. The unseen servants think as they burn to death.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Did it seemingly ignite anything else in the area?
It did not.
Unfortunate. If only I could see through boats. Have like what's it called? FTL vision and see where their explosives are located.
All right. Anything else?
That's it for me. It was just the bonus action to swap the wind, and then the action for the fireball.
All right. They only
That's
have.
my turn.
Oh. Never mind. All right. It is Oscar's turn. Oscar's it's gonna do his best to aim at the thing that he can see. He sees. He seems to see the only. Actually, no. There's a wall of stuff there. Can he see her? Oh, he can totally see her. He's gonna take this ballista and aim for this captain.
Yeah, the wall of thorns blocks vision, but like
Yeah.
I don't think she's blocked.
She's not blocked. The other guy is though.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait, where's Oscar? He's not there. Did I lose Oscar?
Oscar's, he was down by the mango
Oh, he's over here now.
is where
I
he
don't-
was.
I don't know what he was doing over there, but he should be over here. He was like way over by the helm for some reason.
Yeah.
Wasn't he manning
Oh.
one of the ballistas? The one that we
He
put
was
upstairs?
manning the mango, and then the goblin leader person was manning the ballista that he's at right now.
Yeah,
okay.
he moved to that ballista and missed on his last roll.
Yep.
And actually, I just am realizing that I don't know where Snog is either. That's okay. We'll find him. Is this him?
Didn't Snot go hang out
Snot is-
inside the arm of the trebuchet? He wants to be fired.
Yeah, I don't know where his token is though. We'll find him.
Ah.
He's in
he's
the middle of the
opposite.
deck.
Oh,
Yeah, he's on the there.
there we go. Okay, we'll put him back there. Everyone got a little shifted when I started spinning. All right, so
Yeah.
he's gonna take a shot. He's gonna take a shot at the big boss lady.
Shoot your shot, kid.
What up, Role Playing Unlimited? All
Hey,
right.
hey.
What's going on? We're shooting ballistas over stuff. All right, here we go. Fingers crossed. Where's that nat 20 when we need it? Oh my god.
Really?
Yo, yo.
Where's
Called
that
it.
nat 20
Where's that
when you
nat
need
20
it
when I need it?
immediately?
It's a natural 20.
I have everybody targeted when I did that. All right, so this is what for damage? This is
3d10.
60 minus 2 plus 6 plus my roll. So I add 60 to whatever I roll. This is for that captain.
Ooh. Oi, oi.
The one that Eli just missed.
Just missed.
I love the idea of moving out of the way of one dagger just to get hit by a massive handgun shot.
So,
Ballista shot.
17 plus 6 is 60 or 77.
77.
So as this captain is looking at you, as you're still there, sort of trying to fight these voices inside your head, she starts to raise her sword as she's preparing to strike, and in the distance you hear, and suddenly, this huge bolt shoots into her back as she's flung forward, past you, and right into this trebuchet she has right in the back. Her body just sort of limp across the equipment. Gigantic bolt in her back, pinned to it. She gone. Damn. Good job, Oscar. I don't know if Fargrim's still watching. All right. That takes us to Storm.
Okay, she's gonna shoot the thing at the boat because he did the explosion instead, right? Earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna shoot the thing at the boat.
The thing at the boat.
Oh wait, it's moved. Hold on, I have to.
Where'd
she's
the
not
boat
gonna shoot.
go?
She's not shooting the thing at the boat.
It's dodging. The boat was dodging.
He said, oh, weave.
It's a mimic boat.
Knew there was something. Silent tide.
The captain laughed, the ghost laughed, the boat laughed.
All right, so you can't launch this. I'll do your. You want me to do your attack roll? You cool with that?
Sure.
Or you can roll your.
I'll
do
roll it.
Oh,
Okay,
shoot!
so-
I just clicked it. Sorry.
Oh,
Don't
you're good. You're
forget
good.
your inspiration.
Where's it going?
Oh.
Did,
I don't know where it's going. It disappeared.
I didn't do it.
I don't feel like she needs the inspiration.
You hit it. You done hit the boat.
You done did hit it.
You done did hit it.
Now I have a question.
Yeah.
So normally, I would get 2 attacks. Does that count as an attack and kind of like grab the rope and then go? You know, like I want to get on the boat.
Because it's a
Hasn't already
utilize
hit anything.
it's a utilize action, so it doesn't
Yeah.
count towards your attacks.
Can I?
But I like the effort.
Okay, well, can I move then? Use my movement to start going across the rope.
Sure.
Cool. It's probably gonna yank me at some point, but I don't. I can move 35 feet, I think.
I have 35 feet from ship to ship right now.
Ooh. So I'll just be hanging off the edge then. I don't think I can get quite on it because I'm still like on the boat.
Didn't I say that I was moving the ship like slightly closer as well?
I
when
did
I
move
when
it
I was
slightly
aiming
closer.
the. Oh, you did move it. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't even. Yeah, I didn't notice
That's
that.
why
it
that's why
got-
the ship was spinning a little while ago.
I'm gonna.
We're just
Okay.
so used to it now.
yeah, we are. We're desensitized.
It just feels
I
like
want
unnatural.
to try to read this ability, and I don't know where I can read it at. Here it is. Can I read it here? No, I can't read it. The feline agility. I can't remember what that is.
If you click on
Feline
it,
agility.
That's,
When you-
Don't see.
When you move your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of turn. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
There you go.
Is
I would
that
like to do
a-
that.
okay. Where
is
you
that
going?
sort of, any sort of action for that or no?
Nope. It's just your movement.
No, it's just
Oh,
an
cool.
innate thing.
Feline agility.
Yeah.
Charges.
I think.
Yeah.
It has one charge, but its charge is special to get back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think I can click this and then ability.
I'm gonna throw it in the chat in case anyone wants to see
Oh, I see. I could have done that.
Oh,
Yeah,
you-
I just threw it
you
in the
just-
chat.
You just did, never mind. Okay.
So she is going to. Okay, put me there.
All right. So
Can she?
you have 35.
Does she
more
see any
feet of
enemies?
movement.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think there's anything obscuring your vision. You can kind of see around where you are. You can see a guy just off the corner of the wall. You see an old dwarf hanging out by a cannon, waiting for the ship to turn around so he can shoot his cannon. He's also
He's gonna go and like.
he looks a little
stand
frightened
right
because
next-
he sees the crewmates laying dead all over the place. Also,
And there's
Hi-
like
Higgs
some
is just
spray
sitting there.
of like blood that came at him, and he doesn't know where it came from.
there's
You
this
know,
really
from
friendly
his
looking,
eviscerated ally.
this really friendly looking creature sitting there with a smile on his face covered in blood. Hello.
Okay.
And that is about, he is 30 feet away.
I will not go into the thorns and get as close to him as I can. And if I can get right up on him, then she's gonna do that.
I think you can get it right up on him without,
Cool.
as long as I can pick you up.
That's not how you do that.
All right.
I keep measuring it.
I
Thank
suppose
you.
it's time. I suppose there's no sense in having a ship action because there's nobody left on parts of the ship.
So she's just gonna hold her warhammer and look at him.
Heavy breathing on the back of his neck.
It's still Oscar's turn, by the way.
Oh yeah. No, it's I just didn't push the button. All right, Storm, is it the last thing you can do?
I use my bonus action to keep my rage up.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. He's not up to the next round, right? Because he just entered. I ditched the ship though. It would have been the ship's turn.
Hmm.
All right. It's Snog's turn, which he's just been waiting for this, so let's just let him have it.
Snog, 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 snog.
You can do it, Snug. You can do it. Wait, hold on. How close is it?
Is he gonna overshoot?
I'm not sure if he can even. I don't even know if he can shoot. Oh, come on. There we go. No, he can't shoot. He can't hit a target within 60 feet. He's not going to. I mean, he could certainly try.
I mean, he just needs to lob himself far and then like find a way to stop once he's over the boat.
60 feet.
Oops.
60 feet. We'll put
He
him
doesn't have
right.
to be aiming for the boat. He could be aiming for water like a mile out, and
You know
then
what?
just like find
You know-
a way
Or
to
he could-
plummet.
You've
Go to
convinced
the
me.
You
back.
can-
Over
He can
the
do
door.
60 feet.
Go towards the back of the ship.
Yeah.
What did that turn out to be? Oof.
16.
Which becomes a 19. How much damage does he cause when he jumps up?
Oh.
Takes 1d6 falling damage for every 10 feet he falls. As far as normal rose gold, I don't know about being fired from a mangonel.
I feel like this is gonna take some math. Let's figure out the damage. 1d6 damage for every foot he falls. He just traveled.
For every
60
10 feet.
For every 10 feet.
Let me double check that. I haven't done falling damage for a while.
Yeah, it's
Ooh, and
for
he
every 10
goes
feet.
up.
It's up and over. Oh, I wasn't expecting to do trigonometry right now.
A squared plus B squared, C squared.
I haven't taught math in a long time, so
It was not my strong suit.
I mean, maybe we can assume that he used to be in the circus and you know when he
Cirque
was
du
younger,
Soleil.
and this was his trick, so he shouldn't take fall damage.
well, how tall are the thorns? Because if he's making it over the thorns, you just
I think he should just take the full 60 feet, right?
It's
Oy.
how high he went. It's not how far he went.
This is how Snog goes out.
I'm just thinking that he's got to go at least the distance.
Probably.
Godspeed.
I'm trying to find a way to let him survive.
well, how tall are the thorns? Are they?
10 feet
I think
tall.
they're 60 feet up. Oh, really?
Oh boy, Snog, man.
Yeah.
I don't remember how much.
I mean, if he hits the wall of thorns, he's only going to take 70. It's only
Yeah, he's
70.
gonna roll a save and then take 78 if he lands in the thorns.
I can save him.
Imagine doing falling damage, failing a save, and then taking 78, then hitting the ground.
So, Higgs, as you're standing there, waiting for your next move, you just hear this, and you just see Snog land face down on the deck, and you just see this little bit of blood trickle from
No.
underneath there.
Oh,
Can I use my
no.
reaction?
Is he dead?
Can I use my reaction to reduce the damage?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I do that with my spirit shield.
Okay.
So I reduce it by 2d6. I don't know if it's enough, but I can roll it.
Roll it, yeah. Because he took 22 damage and he had 20 hit points.
Oh, okay.
You should save his life. Did anybody ever do a perception check on Snog?
No, I sort of wrote him off with comic relief.
Right.
Perception or insight? What are we looking for?
And after this, if he turns out to be a bad guy, he earned it.
Listen, that won't be the first
Very
time
shield.
where the cliche character has been the bad guy.
All right, so his 22 damage turned to 12. So as he's falling, this glowing emissive shield appears to sort of like cushion his fall as he takes some damage, and he gets up and he sort of shakes it off, and he just gives you the thumbs up, an enthusiastic thumbs up.
He can still attack now.
I wanted to use it on my sister, but this is good too.
He
Then it
used
comes back. It's just on the reaction.
he used the utilize action to launch himself onto the ship.
Ah,
And that does it for Snog. Back to the top of order. Higgs, care to do something horrible to this?
I feel like the people who are next up after me didn't get to do so much this combat, so I'm going to drop wild form while streaming. No, Snog! You're okay, Snog. Oh, nice on you, mate. Fuck, that was Australian again. And I'm going to place a hand on his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds. I think I have Cure Wounds in my character sheet. Pretty sure I have it prepared.
I don't have dark vision in character or out of character. I actually can't see where anyone is.
Really?
Uh,
Let me check your.
It is very dark. But yeah.
What if it's just your? Your character has dark vision. We went through this last time, right?
no, I don't have dark vision. I have a what's it called? A unique racial feature that allows me to essentially cast Identify once a day, but I don't. That's the extent of the magic eyes.
Buck recovers 28 points of health, so as you revealed was his entire health bar.
Ah, of course.
Holy wow.
Didn't die, made a full recovery. Good job.
If I had a dragon for every time we've been betrayed by the cliche, as you called him, I'd have 2 dragons, which isn't a great deal, but it's really weird that it happened twice.
As you lay your hand on him and cast this spell, and his wounds suddenly start to miraculously close up and heal, the blood drying up. He's looking at himself in amazement, and then he looks at you and he's like, "I thought you were fixing my ship."
Well, I can fix you too. I'm just really helpful like that, you know.
He looks over and he sees the gigantic hole in the hull of his ship, still taking in water.
I got you a new one, a better one. This one.
All right, Star. Are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you? Is Higgs done?
Yes.
All right. What's Star doing?
I am going to start taking the. Oh gosh, what am I doing? I've had all this time to think about it. I guess what I didn't do. I'm gonna take the rope and start kind of using the cleat to kind of start pulling it in a little bit. And it can take more than a round, but just to kind of pull it closer.
Okay.
Also keeping an eye on the storm. From what I can see.
Can you see the storm? Is it getting closer?
He's right here.
And be like, hey, Doc, might want to go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, I would, but you know how hard it is to turn the ship around, especially when half the crew just jumped overboard.
He's got a good point.
Well, we are tethered, so.
If I turn this ship, that tether's broken, and we leave them out here in this storm.
And you just hear, but I am yelling. It was like, get back to the ship.
Give me
We
a.
got two up.
Never mind.
That's
So
it.
you're using your action to pull the ship.
Yes.
It's kind of drifting anyway. You will just give it, if you want to do a strength check with advantage or athletics check with advantage as the ship is sort of drifting, and give it a little extra nudge and move it along a little faster than it already is.
And it hasn't been a full minute yet.
Advantage.
Except it should be +8 because you can use.
So.
Alright. It was enough anyway, so it's okay. Let me not do that.
Didn't need me.
I'm sorry.
I gotta try to get everyone on this ship too, huh? Yeah? Okay, I think most people came that time. Alright. Is that it for Star?
That's it for Star.
Moves on down to Eli.
Can I see, are there any more enemies on deck aside from the one guy who has Storm next to him?
You don't see any other enemies.
Okay. As my action, I'm going to, I'm sorry. Before I put my dagger up, sheath it, I'm going to prick myself. Do I take damage from that, or can I just?
You pull up because it's your turn. No, yeah, you're gonna take one. I think it does it say it in there or not? 1d6.
It doesn't say anything about taking damage. It just says it has to.
I think we've been doing 1d6 as you've been doing it anyway, so we'll call it 1d6.
Is Eli a secret blood hunter?
I believe it's the dagger. It's a cursed weapon.
I mean, is it though?
Listen, if you want that cured, I do have remove curse in my repertoire.
You can try.
Oh, this guy. What else are you gonna do? I'm sorry.
I wanted to search this captain lady.
Oh wait, you. Where did I put her?
I mean, she's still on the map. She's still right next to me, pinned down.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to take. Everything is moving very slow on my GM. I imagine a lot of you probably feel that pain. I don't think she has much on her. I do believe that she has. I think she has a rapier. And
I'm primarily looking for like
50
clues
gold.
of who she is, where she's from, things like that. I'm trying to find some sort of clue of what's going on here.
Can I do it over here, maybe? So as you're searching for, you see like 50 gold coins. You don't find any documents on her. No real identifying marks or marks of affiliation. She's just sort of just wearing clothes. Ooh, did I do that?
Oh.
It's really hard to move things subtly.
Yeah. I saw that.
Let me zoom out and try it again. That's the wrong direction. My goodness. All right, that's better. Yeah, so you don't really find much on her. Sorry.
So that rope is back here that was shot across.
Yeah, it's sticking
It
into
looks
the
like-
hull.
Right. It looks like I have 30 feet of movement. That looks like it should be enough to get me to our ship.
Are you gonna run back to the other side?
Yep.
Okay. All right, you
Oh, that
you
didn't
land
turn.
safely on deck. I think that was you I just grabbed.
It was.
All right. It's to you, Grip.
Okay. Still got the wind at my side. Well, not at the ship's back, but I'm going to veer the ship towards the towards the other one.
Okay.
Like, just make a like sort of sharp like turn as the wind is still pushing us closer to the ghost ship. Basically, I'm trying to get as close as possible to where people don't have to cross a flimsy rope in the middle of a storm, as there is a whirlpool a few feet ahead. And then they can just like hop over.
Let's see if all those things move with it.
Mm-hmm.
The trebuchet.
If I slam into it a bit, so be it. But like, just get us closer. And then Root's gonna shout like as loud as he can, trying to like, what's it called? Get away from the just to get everyone like realizing, hey, it's time to go. And yeah, I don't really have any spells for this. I suppose. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. And that's just it. Just keeping the wind as it is, at least until everyone's over on board.
Okay. Oscar can't really do much, so he's gonna defer to Storm.
What exactly are you deferring to her for?
Oh, it's your turn. You're next in order.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so she is going to. I'm assuming she can hear people yelling at her to not be over there anymore.
Yeah, you've heard the muffled screams of both Star and Grip at this point, trying to urge you back over to your ship that has a huge hole in it.
Mm-hmm. Other option is we take that ship, but like.
It's fairly close to the whirlpool, and we still have a hole in the hull.
Yeah.
It's not a whirlpool. It's just a storm. It's a swirling storm
It's
of
just wind and
wind and rain, lightning, crackling.
she's going to hold her warhammer to his face, like right underneath his beard, and say, "How loyal were you to the captain?
Roll an
You know what we
intimidation check.
want?"
He's actually got nothing anyway. He's like, listen, I don't want any. I'm okay. What do you need? What are you looking for? I don't. What is it that you want?
Missing supplies from a previous ship that went down. I'm assuming y'all might have had something to do with that.
I don't want any trouble. Anything that we have is down below deck. It's yours. You can.
How many more people are down below deck?
As he looks around. I think I'm it.
So you want to be our crew?
Do you have
Are we
a
best
room?
friends?
Yeah,
maybe.
It could be. Yeah. Let's go.
Cool.
He's still holding his drink for the picture. And he's got a little light hammer as well.
I yell over, hey, this guy's gonna be our friend now, and he says anything down below deck is ours. Do we want this ship?
How loud are you able to scream that?
Well,
It's a barbarian. The other continent across heard it.
yeah.
I don't
He's
think
just
we can
hiding
scream
when
loud
it's-
enough to reply.
Aren't you
No.
still raging?
I am raging.
Oh yeah.
I'm rage screaming.
Angrily talking about your new friend.
Uh-huh.
Guys, my best friend now!
Angry that there's no one left to kill, you finally got over here and then everything's
No,
done.
I was about to kill him, and I was like, but wait, he has insider information. Oh,
I can sing in that song now.
Honestly,
So,
what
well,
we
she
could
yells-
do, it would involve probably terrible idea, would be to tie the ships together and see if we can sail both of them out.
Well, Snog's over there. He could pilot it, right?
True.
I don't trust him to steer the helm, but if he wants to go take command of that ship and get us out, go for it. He tries anything, well, we got firing squads on our end.
I mean, you all really had enough people to sail your ratchet ship.
Yeah, but we have barrel goblins now.
Yeah.
Preload goblins.
we should have enough to at least, like, maybe.
Yeah, like if you
Move
want
them
to try
away
and
from a
get that
storm.
ship out of there, and I'll get this ship out of there. I mean, if we leave this storm with 2 ships, that's pretty good. But
I mean-
I'm more concerned about how bad things are getting. We either need to find the thing we're looking for, which is probably below deck, or like just get out.
There's no time to find anything. I think the ship needs to come with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. If that's your plan, take over the ship. You've got a swabby and a captain over there.
All right.
And I'm strong.
Mm-hmm.
Can we
Do you-
remove the thorns, maybe?
No, not the thorns. Okay, yeah, he drops the concentration on the spell, seeing that there's no one else to harm.
The thorns just sort of
Perfect.
shrivel up and fall back down below, shriveling into withering scraps and also falling into the grates of the deck.
Well, I'm a storm. She sticks out her hand, but there's only room for one storm, so let's get out of this one.
I'm Broca. They call me Saltbeard. You look familiar.
Saltbeard.
He's playing coy.
Do I know him? Okay. Okay.
We heard the name before, didn't we?
I think we have. Hold on. Hold on. Notes. I have notes on post-it notes.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. Where did I write it? Well, that's my turn while I look through all my post-it notes that I should have just been typing somewhere.
Well, now we're out of combat. You've befriended the last enemy combatant, and he's relinquished. I guess willingly relinquished the ship to you. He's also told you where all the stuff in it is, and the storm is getting ever so closer.
Mm-hmm. Are there any like checks? I'm assuming both me and whoever's piloting the other one would need to make to try and navigate out of the storm.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to answer that. Let me think. You're trying to sail these ships to navigate away from the storm. You need people to work the sails, and I mean,
Sails are up. Use your magic wind to push them where you need to.
you can do
Yeah,
one
I
at a
mean,
time.
like, I've also got like a couple of more. That's only a second level slot, so I've got one more of those and one more third level. So I got at most 2 more minutes of gust of wind to force the wind the way I want. Doesn't help the ghost ship though. So
Well,
I'd
storm is
have to
strong
be on
and can.
both ships, and I can't do that.
I yell across, I believe in you, Snog.
I say, you're a super strong dwarf. You take the front sail. I'll take the back.
He just kind of looks at you.
Or you
crazily.
could do the towing thing, but it would make your speed
That's
what,
fine.
half or something.
Could this be a No, maybe. Would a navigator's tools help me here?
Navigator's tools just help you with direction, right?
Yeah. I mean, direction being away from the storm.
It would help you find the way away from the storm, I would assume.
Okay. So, would that be the check then to lead both ships out of the storm, or?
We need well, actually their sails are still up. So in theory you just have to turn the ship to get where you need to go.
Okay.
I think that would be sufficient. You are still really close to one another, and there is still a cord traveling from your ship to their ship.
I would have assumed Star cuts that the moment the barbarian screams that, hey, we're taking command of this one.
I mean, I can.
Yeah, cut
But-
the line. Cut the line. We're gonna lead us out.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it, and then once that's cut, knowing the state of the ship, Star's gonna run down below deck and start bailing water. Since now we're not tethered anymore.
Just
There's
look
nowhere
out
to
from the
go.
hole.
Yeah, like Sea of Thieves style.
The goblins can help.
Yeah, the goblins no longer need to be on reload duty. Goblins below deck.
They're reloading their buckets with water to go toss off the side.
Reload the ship with air.
How high has the water gotten? I mean, I know it's only been how many rounds was that?
It's not. It wasn't a huge. The hull wasn't that damaged, to be honest with you. It's just taking on more water than it was. That wasn't actually a huge hole. I was being a little facetious.
Yeah.
But you have been
Little
taking
dramatic.
on water the whole time, if you
Right.
remember. So it's probably up to shin level at this point.
Okay, yeah. I'm bailing water and then trying to find supplies. I don't know how to fix it, but I can try to fix it.
So who's all on what ship?
So it's me, Star, Eli, and Oscar on this ship, along with the reload goblins, and everyone else on the other ship.
Oh, we're doomed on the other ship.
Why are you doomed on the other ship?
Higgs, Storm, and Goblin.
So as you're
Dwarven ally.
as you're frantic for the to get yourselves where you need to be, getting over to the other ship, trying to figure out who needs the man, what ship, which we have to pull. You notice that the storm just disappears. The wind dissipates. There's still rain coming from the ground. There's still lightning crackling above, but the swirling wind that was slowly coming towards you has stopped. You don't know where exactly it went, but it seems to no longer be here.
Ah, that was lucky.
Strange.
Wow,
don't trust that.
fortuitous.
Look at that. I was about to say that, sister.
Those of you on the other ship, however, do suddenly hear this noise.
So what's below deck?
Oh no. The spooky noises.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
I heard it's gone now.
I
but
heard
did
it
hear
and then
a second
everything
ago.
cut out.
You're like, I heard it.
Oh.
You just hear
I heard it creaking.
these noises, like something is like swimming around and maybe testing the hull of your ship. You just hear these
I'm gonna
noises.
go down and try to find stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Last action, gotta loot the place.
As you run below deck, you're running to the hold. It's completely barren. You just see this extremely large crate. There's a couple of treasure chests to the side as well. There's a few things, but the main focus point of this cargo is this gigantic crate.
Press that red button.
Open the box.
And you see it again. You hear it again. It's not coming from the
It's
crate.
something.
These sounds are coming from outside the ship.
Hicks shouts down. Do it quick, do it quick, do it quick!
I'm gonna go to the crate. I say there's chests too, and I go to the crate.
What are you doing to the crate?
Is there an easy way to open it that I can see? If not, she's just gonna hit it with a warhammer towards the top.
Well, just do a strength check just to peel the top of it off.
Okay. Do I get advantage? Did I hold on to my? I probably didn't hold on to. Can I
No.
rage as I do
Rage
it?
is like a minute, so
Yeah, it's
you
been a
could
little while
cast
after.
another action of rage just to open a box.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna rage, be like, I gotta get this out. I'm gonna die.
What's in the
There's something that's gonna
box?
eat this ship, and I need to get this box open so I can leave.
You're very upset at this box as you get more and more
Yeah.
angry at that it's sealed and you might not be able to open it. You really wanted to hit something, but then you befriended that dwarf. You're not happy about it. So you reach down, you grab the corner of the box and tear it open, and the lid apparently wasn't on that hard anyway. Splinters as you look down and you just see large stones packed in straw. It seems to be like broken sections of these large white stones with runes along the ledge, but it looks like it's in an arc, like these stones could be assembled to form a much larger circle, but they're just sitting in the hay with these runes across them.
Estimation quickly about how heavy is all that stuff and cumbersome.
Very.
Does she think she can?
She does not.
Oh my!
I know what these are, but I'm not there.
How many can she grab?
You could maybe grab one, maybe.
Oh gosh!
Big
Why didn't I
baby.
get a bag of holding? I'm kidding.
You probably would be. You wouldn't be able to fit it into the opening of the
Yeah, it's
bag.
20.
Yeah.
It's 20-inch diameter, I think.
That's still
Plus, it can
big.
only hold
It's
500 pounds or
it's
300 or
it's a
something.
These are
large.
big.
These are large stones. It's a very big crate.
We're gonna have to take
I
the
yell,
ship.
"It's really big. We just need to move the ship. I can't carry this."
Is that your only option, Grip?
What is?
Is taking the ship your only option?
I mean, now that the storm is, my main concern was the storm was picking up like quite heavily,
Mhm.
and at this point, all like, can I hear the rumbling from the ship nearby us? Because I'm assuming we're not like too close at this point.
You
Like-
you can hear the rumbling from around you. The sound is now encircling your ship together.
Okay, both of us got it.
Yeah.
In that case, like, so when Storm is calling up to Higgs, is Higgs calling up to us on the other ship? Like, are
Okay.
we doing like our
Higgs is
daisy
going to
chain?
point towards Grip, and he's going to cast message. And now he will relay everything that's get back up to him straight to Higgs.
Okay, and I can respond, I believe, with 25
Yes.
words. I'll just respond. I know what that is, and I need to leave the helm at this point. I'm just gonna bring like Oscar. Oscar, take the wheel.
All right. Oscar runs over and grabs the wheel.
And Grip's gonna like, what's it called? Go over to the mast, climb it a little, and then jump off, because then he can just glide using his wings over
Sure.
to the other ship.
Yeah.
He just
course.
needs a little bit of a jump to get there.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like rush downstairs.
Okay. You're downstairs. You're now looking at this open box.
While that's
these
happening,
appear
can
to
she go
be-
take stuff out of the other chest?
Yeah, do these appear to be what I think they are? Are they sealing stones? Or do they look at all related to what I've been investigating these past few months?
R- roll a history check.
Okay. Let me step over to skills. History. There we go. Normal roll. There we go. I should have rolled at a moment. There we go. Of course, I low roll.
You do recall seeing these recently enough. It's sort of not something you would easily forget. You've never seen them in this configuration. The runes on them don't speak to you immediately. They do seem familiar to you. But the stones themselves seem to make a much larger relic that you last saw deep beneath the Weimar estate.
We can't let these
portal
reach shore.
stone. It's the
Yeah.
portal stones.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We can't let these reach shore.
So she's like
It
getting
calls
stuff
down
out of the
'cause he
other
hears that
chest that you
echo.
said, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Why? What?
These things are portal stones. They essentially they act as a bridge to another dimension where a very scary demon is currently residing. I have no idea why Isolde would want this, but we cannot let her have it. And fuck.
Do they
You
need
sure they're
all
too
of
heavy?
the pieces for it to work?
If there was another way out of them, I still have the what's it called? The thing back, right? The coin,
The coin
the
of two heads.
teleportation coin. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I am going to grab like a plank of wood from the the like broken off crate, right? That these were in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use my quill, and I'm going to put a little message on there saying, "These are mine." And then I'm going to activate the coin and send just the plank of wood. That's all he's
Okay.
getting.
All right, so you write your message, you pull out the case, you drop the coin, and then you have to read the incantation on the case. And as you read it, you see the coin sort of start to shake and spin and slow and then drop. In the minute it drops, the plank with your message and the coin are gone. And if what he told you is true, they were teleported back to his warehouse to meet with the coin of two tails.
Mm-hmm. We're going to let these sink into the sea. If you want to take the treasure off to the side, go for it. I don't really care. But these
But I
cannot
haven't-
live to see the light of day.
Right. Are they only useful if they're all together?
Not
'Cause
particularly.
I
If
can take one, and we can keep them separate.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Who's above deck still?
Which deck?
Eli's on the other ship.
Is on
On
the
the deck.
Soggy Wench. Who's on the Silent Tide?
Higgs and Snug.
And
And Dwarf.
Basically, everyone that isn't Eli and Oscar.
I didn't want
Star?
to.
So while he was writing that message, she was rage looting the other chests, and then like when he said that, she went over and she's gonna take one, and like this will keep the demon out if they find all the other pieces, right?
Should do, yeah. I mean, they could always
Okay.
make a new one, but I don't really know who would have the skill to craft this. I guess
Okay.
that's where we should sail next, where these were made.
Okay. She picks up one of them, and I guess we go.
Yeah, alright.
So you, as you attempt to lift this stone, you grab it and you meet so much resistance. You're still raging, right?
Yup.
I
was rage looting.
You were rage looting. Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
With advantage because you're raging.
Athletics or strength?
Athletics. You're right. Sorry.
You're good. I just wanted to know if I got the extra stuff.
It's either or. You're not wrong.
Well, I know that she's proficient, right? So.
Yeah. Can I
Alright.
use my bardic? Has it been 10 minutes? It's probably been 10 minutes.
I don't think you. What'd you get on that?
I got a 26.
Yeah. No, you get. So you reach down. You start to really get mad that you can't lift it, and you get one of these stones on your shoulder, and you can feel it. Your knees wobble under its weight, but you hold it.
Maybe I'll use the bardic when I jump over to the other side.
when you tightrope across the.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not there anymore. She doesn't know that though.
You mean
How much does this thing weigh?
It's
It's
heavy.
very, very heavy.
More than 630 pounds?
No.
Higgs is
That's
gonna
probably-
walk over and lift this thing for her.
Okay. I mean, I didn't work out how heavy it was. I can't imagine it's that much.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you.
Using his hippo strength.
Oh, you do
I-
have
I-
hippos. Wait. So that we need to calculate how many of these things we can take.
I don't
You
think we
only
have.
need
I don't think we
one.
have time.
We just need one to keep the portal from going.
Yeah.
If someone happens to find them.
Star is
Right.
still furiously failing. Grab a bucket, run. Grab a bucket, run.
Can
I
we
could
tell
also,
which ship
like,
it's gonna
ritual
take?
cast a tensors, and I could do that fast as an action because the I have a part of the scribe's wizard is that once a day you can cast a ritual spell as an action, and that would be another
Nice.
500 pounds.
You better make up your mind fast.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like we're dinner if we don't move.
I don't know how much all of this weighs though. Like I need like official ruling on like how much each one of these weighs.
Well, you have one. She'll
Yeah,
grab a
no,
second
the
one.
scary
Let's go up
sounds
top.
have me leaving. Let's leave.
Well, let's go up top.
So
We
Eli,
have
as
two of 'em.
as you and Oscar are on the other deck, you notice that the water is cresting around the soggy wench, and slowly this
Oh no.
tentacle reaches out of the water and ensnares the ship.
Oh.
Can I say I made it to the top deck
Of
Oh.
the sure,
of
yeah,
the?
of the other ship, right?
And she sees this. I would like to trade places with my sister.
This is a large kraken, you could say, but it's much larger than anything you've ever seen.
oh, this is a wonderful time to be without alcohol.
I'm gonna use the bracers
Okay.
to trade places with her.
No.
Okay.
Wait.
Whenever this happens, I guess I'm standing on the deck of a ship. I'm
Mhm.
gonna cast. I was going to cast it. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the Silent Tide, so that it glows with blue and green lights
Okay.
as a beacon. And
So it's got.
go ahead.
I was just making sure it's got its tentacles around which ship?
It's got its tentacles slowly wrapping around the soggy wench, the ship that you're on.
Yeah, I think we figured out which ship we're saving.
So I guess I'm putting this heavy thing down then?
You can throw it into the sea for all I care.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, throw one of them
Yeah.
over. That's fine. Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
But actually, I'm not there anymore, so I can't say that.
So the light around the soggy wench slowly starts to change from a ghostly appearance to something a little bit more colorful. He said, slowly trying to change it to be something more colorful and a little bit more brilliant, so you can see it as a beacon.
I guess Grip's gonna run to the helm of the Silent Tide. Time to start driving, folks. We need that gust of wind.
Um,
Oh.
Who's over here? So as these tentacles are reaching out of the water and wrapping around the ship, I need Eli and Storm and Oscar to do a dex save. Is that only people
Did you
on the
already
ship?
switch us?
I already switched you, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I have a 22.
Pretty
Um,
good.
I would know that my sister is slightly more dexterous, right?
I don't know. Would you? I assume so.
I would
Yeah.
assume so, but I don't know if she actually is because I didn't get her stats.
Here, I'll send them real quick. I'll send them real quick.
I probably should have done ahead of time, given the way our stuff works.
Ah. So sorry, so sorry, so sorry.
No, you're good. It's on me. I should have been like, "What is it?"
Star, if you just want to do the roll, you can say it's hers.
Oh, that's true. You said dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
It's. Are you proficient in dex saving throws?
Yes.
Okay, then I would be able to add the proficiency. So I'll roll
I can't get to Oscar.
dexterity save.
Do you? I can do it if you want me to.
Oh, all these goblins too. I forgot about these goblins. Crikey.
And then I'm also gonna do. So it's plus 6.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that yet. Oops. Oh well.
What are you rolling?
I was thinking about rolling the Bardic, but I figured I should probably save that for whenever I jump over, but I just used it now instead. So I rolled a 16 plus 6 plus 6. 28.
Yeah. 28.
Okay. All right. I still can't get the Oscar. Phew.
Ooh.
You said the goblins. Why can't I get you, Oscar? There we go. Ooh, Oscar's good and dexterous. Come on.
You not open him straight from the actors tab?
No, I have him open. It's just not rolling. Oh,
okay.
There it goes. There it goes.
I thought you meant you couldn't select him again.
So the tentacle comes up and wraps around Oscar and starts to hold him in the air.
Oh no.
He also has one of the goblins wrapped around this tentacle as its head starts to peek over the soggy wench, looking directly at all of you. It pulls one of the goblins underwater.
Yeah. I'm going to run to the helm of the Silent Tide.
Okay.
People have a very, very short amount of time to get themselves out of that predicament before I initiate turbo speed and get us out of here.
Higgs is going to spring to action after throwing this thing overboard. I don't know how long that takes. And do a leaping jump, morphing back into a hippogriff once more, and he's going to fly and try and collect whomever is closest that is not a goblin.
Eli's going
You want
to
to save the reload goblins?
I really want to save the reload goblins, but it's bad player etiquette to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Eli's going to point out, just going to yell and point at Oscar and kind of wave his arm to try to like follow him. And he's going to run towards Oscar being held in the tentacle. And attempt to shoot an arrow at the tentacle in hopes that it'll release Oscar.
Okay. Why don't you make an attack roll?
Do you want to like put us in initiative order for all of this, or
I didn't. I
not
don't.
not for combat more so, but to keep track of like you have like one round to act sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do that. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
We don't even necessarily have to roll. We just need them up
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's basically you have like one round to like figure out what you're doing, or the Kraken's gonna kill us all. So
And where is Grip in all this?
I have no idea where my character model
Grip?
ended up. I moved somewhere onto the ghost
Oh, I
ship.
see him. I see him.
Rip is yeah.
Yeah.
And Star.
I see. He's between the two dead skull things that are
Yeah. Okay.
towards
There
the
we go.
back.
And why not? We'll do Snog too. He's here. He's part of the team.
Mhm.
And where is Star?
Part of the crew. Part of the ship.
Yep.
Star is also with the skulls
Yeah.
near Grip.
Oh, I see her.
Oh, I should have come to check. Yeah. That was a while ago.
Was that you transforming into a?
Yeah, sorry, I tried to set it to be silent, but
That's okay.
it won't let me mark the use off without doing that.
All right. We'll start on Eli's turn because he wants to try to shoot the Kraken tentacle to hopefully have it release Oscar.
At 19 to hit. Damage is only 7, but I'm not really worried about that. The main thing is I'm trying to get it to like release Oscar. Not really caring about doing real damage.
19 does hit. And you did how much?
It was just 7 damage.
Okay. So you, as you're running up, you launch an arrow into it. It sticks into this tentacle. It doesn't phase it as it's holding onto it. It just squeezes a little bit tighter. You hear Oscar screaming with this tentacle around its waist, dangling this halfling in the air as his legs are kicking.
Lovely.
Star.
After the switch, Star is gonna scream no and run towards the first cannon,
Mm-hmm.
and she's gonna try to load it and try to fire it at the tentacle.
All right, you are standing right in front of it, and it was loaded before everything around it died, because it died with that wall of flame before it shot.
So, what am I adding to my roll?
You can, I can probably just roll it for you if you don't mind. Is that okay?
I do not mind.
All right. I assume the attack roll doesn't work, but if you double click the ship, the thing should come up again. I will fire away. And you look at the cannon. You're sort of unfamiliar with the tech. You find some flint and steel. You ignite the wick. This loud blast lets out as the cannonball shoots just past this Kraken's head.
That's all I have as far as actions. For at least for if we're doing rounds. So
All right, Storm, what do you want to try to do?
Seeing Can I assume that I got my feline agility back because there was like I was sitting there talking to the guy, so I could have gotten it back.
What's the refresh on it?
It's if I had to spend one round standing still and not moving.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Sure. You were down below
Okay.
rage
When I
leaving.
teleported, yeah. Did I bring the big heavy thing with me?
I don't.
I would
Because I was
assume so.
carrying it, and
As
my
long as
stuff
you were
came
carrying
with
it.
me.
As long
you
as
had
you were
it over
carrying
your
with it.
shoulder.
Yeah, because I grabbed a second one. I'm just gonna drop it on the ship.
Okay.
Um.
Thought I put that in there actually.
She's going to use a javelin. She sees Eli shooting, trying to save. Well, I forgot his name.
Oscar.
Fargrim's character. Yeah, Oscar. So she's like, well, I'm, she doesn't know him that well, and she still has to protect her sister. So she's going to throw a couple javelins, at the tentacle that's holding him. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a disadvantage. But I'm raging.
Okay.
No, that's not the same thing. Okay. So I don't know how to do this. Okay. So disadvantage because it's at the second.
Say again.
Because I think it's a 2060, right? The javelins are 2060, right?
Oh, I see
so
what you're saying.
it's
I believe
not
so,
it's
yeah.
not within 20, but it's 60. So I'll do
Okay.
2 disadvantage ones, and I'll lose 2 javelins.
At a 30, 120 actually.
Oh,
That's what it says on the thing
Should-
here.
Yeah, it should say it right on the.
It says 30, 120 feet.
that is weird.
You might be using
Well,
a legacy javelin. The new ones are 30, 120. Yeah.
Okay, I was using an older one because we made our
Mhm.
characters with 2014 stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yes, the one in your inventory says 3120.
Yeah. And
Oh, anyway,
apparently it didn't even attack right, so I guess I'll just like it rolled, but it okay. I'm gonna roll again because does the 14 hit?
14 does not hit. No.
Okay, so we'll just take that at a disadvantage because she's freaked out. That's fine, right? And we'll do the next one at just normal.
Okay.
Well, that's probably not good. Maybe.
It also does not hit. You start
Cool,
throwing these
that's
javelins
fine.
at these tentacles are just sort of flying by.
She tried. Yeah, she's gonna run and jump to the other ship.
Okay.
I don't know if she's gonna make it. Like a 15-foot jump, but she has a pretty high strength, so
We'll say that you
We'll
jumped
see.
and you grabbed the side as you pulled and got away.
okay.
No roll necessary.
Cool. Perfect. That is all she's gonna do. She's gonna hug her sister.
All right. Snog is gonna quickly run below deck and just leave you all to deal with this. Grip.
I'm getting this ship moving. I'm gonna go ahead, run up to the helm, and cast a gust of wind. Start getting this ship moving as fast as possible away from that crack.
Okay.
And yeah, no, that's mainly just going to be my turn.
All right. You and all of these tokens that I'm gonna try not to lose begin to pull away as you launch this gust of wind once again into the sails of the Silent Tide, pulling away. Did you cut the rope, Star?
Yeah.
The rope's cut? Alright, so you're just pulling away clean, leaving Eli and Oscar and 2 of the goblins alone to deal with it. To deal with
Yep.
the Kraken.
I believe Higgs is still a rescue option. But
Um, I know that it's an initiative, but you hear Star yelling. It's like, "What are you doing? You're leaving them!" Like,
Yes!
she's getting loud.
Yes, yes, I am. Unless you want to die too, we are leaving.
I'm just gonna pull you away a little bit so I don't have to change my screen. And also this person here, I think this must be Storm. All right, Higgs, you're up. As your ship starts to pull away.
So as it was pulling away, I believe I had already leaped, or am I jumping after it pulls away?
Oh, you can have you leapt in the air already. So as soon as I figure out which one of you this is.
Higgs
Can-
is.
Yeah, Dr. Grip is in the water.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh, yeah, I am, huh?
Okay, so I have the hippogriff. I can fly 80 feet.
'Cause that's where Star would put you
Okay.
for leaving.
So
Where are you aiming
he's
for?
gonna try and pick up whomever looks like they can be picked up, which I think is only Eli. But Eli can resist. It should basically be a grapple.
Or you're gonna fly to Eli, who is somewhere over there. Where is Eli? Oh, there he is.
I was running to the tentacle,
Oh, so you should be right
so
on top
I should
of.
be right on top of the tentacle.
Okay, so you're basically going to Oscar and
Yeah.
Okay, so you and Oscar are basically right next to each other then.
so you fly
Well, I
down.
mean, I can't outgrapple a tentacle, so if Eli accepts being carried off, that's
You could attack it.
I don't want to be stranded in the middle of the ocean, though.
Well, so we're not actually in initiative. We're just doing it. So if you two want to try to work something out, you could do that.
Okay,
I don't
because I can do this in 2014 rules, I'm gonna somehow speak with my little hippogriff beak. I can do this in 2024 rules. Sorry, I'm gonna speak my little hippogriff beak and say, "Have you got a plan? Because we need to go."
Is Oscar conscious and just kind of looking at us?
He's squeezing Oscar, and Oscar is looking at you both with eyes, hoping to be saved, but understanding the predicament that you're in. He's barely able to resist the crushing weight around his waist as he looks at you. Sad face. Sad, oh my god, I'm gonna die. He knows that you're gonna leave him.
In a last ditch effort, I'm assuming that Griff is pretty much just like grabbing me and going. I'm not so much resisting, but like I can't help but like take out my dagger and just try to slash at this tentacle and stab it as I'm being pulled away.
Where are we with this order? Back up to the top. Oh, perfect. So as you pull out the dagger, it lunges at you with both arms. It reaches out and drops Oscar to grab your waist and your arm. Now you're being held by Higgs, correct? So if
Yes.
you wanted, so what do you think? Like dexterity at disadvantage? You can't go very far. All you can really do is move your waist.
Oh, it's grabbed both of us.
No, it's just grabbing Eli. It's going for both your waist and your wrist. Two tentacles.
Dexterity with disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a 8.
so it grabs you in two places. It dropped Oscar fell to the deck, and he's hunched over on his hands and knees, holding his waist, unable to stand. It's pulled you from Higgs' grip and now has you by your hand and by your waist. And suddenly this sound sort of comes from everywhere and nowhere, like it's echoing. It seems like it's sound waves that don't obey the laws of physics. And you just hear, "You are touched by Nazara. Do you like to watch others bleed? I can rid you of that curse, Wraith." And with that, he pulls, tearing your arm at the wrist. You just hear, and you scream in agony as it rips your hand off your arm, still holding the knife, and he throws it into the Versian Sea, still holding you by the waist.
At this point, Eli is flipping the hell out. You would think because he's being held and because of the pain, but no, he's accustomed to pain. He's used to the idea of death. But the knife, watching it flying through the air and going to the sea, it just sends him into this frenzy where he's kicking, screaming, and trying to get free. Presumably so he can go get his knife.
All right. Oscar is still on the deck, pulling himself away. Higgs, you're still in the air. It still has you by the neck, by the waist. The rest of your crew is still slowly pulling away. It's fair game at this point.
At this point, I think I collect Oscar and start flying back towards the silent tide.
Yep.
All right, you pick up Oscar, you bring him back. You make it aboard the ship.
If I can, I would like to aim, seeing what I can from where I am, just trying to cause a distraction. I cast Major Image one more time, but I cast it 120 feet behind our ship. And I want it to be kind of like an optical illusion. And I
Okay.
want it to kind of look like this creature. Maybe smaller. A lot smaller. But it's an optical illusion, and it is splashing in the water and making sounds and really loud.
Okay.
And it
So-
has to make a... So I cast the spell, and it has to make a... I think a wisdom saving throw of 15? Yeah.
Is there a oh, there's no button on this one. Come on, give me a sheet. Give me a sheet. Ah, there we go. Okay. Wisdom saving throw of 15, or what? Or it's distracted. or-
It can see through. If it makes the save, then it can see through the illusion. If it does not, it perceives it. Okay, it sees through. It sees through it. Never mind.
So as it's holding
Good try.
And it was a close one too, because it was such a low roll. I was like, what's this plus? As you're slowly pushing away, and as it's holding Eli, it says, "That is a nice try, girl, but you cannot trick a god." And as you begin to move away, it slowly begins to descend once again into the waters from which it came. With Eli in tow. You have one more chance.
He's still trying to get out of the, like, he's in the tentacle now?
Yeah, Eli is being held around the waist. He just had his hand ripped off, and he is slowly lowering into the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Can I toss
pretty much
two-
held.
How
Can I
far
toss
away
two
is that?
javelins right next to him into the tentacle to try to help? Maybe. Again.
I'm sorry, say it one more time. I was too busy writing in chat.
There.
Oh, you're good. Can I toss two javelins around where he's being held to try? And I have two more.
Sure, give him a toss.
Okay. Cool. I don't know how far the ship has gotten.
Man, not far.
Cool.
Your first shot, as you're throwing, as it's slowly lowering, it's whizzing by Eli.
One more.
Yay.
Oh,
Oof. Nat 20. So roll for damage.
I rolled. Oh man, I rolled a critical hit one. My bad. I forgot that you don't do it that way.
That's okay. What did you actually roll on that one?
Well, I rolled a 5 and
you're
a
at
1.
a 5 and a 1.
And well, one of them was.
I mean, it ultimately doesn't matter. We can also just add the your 12 on top of that too. I don't care. That's fine. I don't think you're taking him down with the javelin.
No, probably not even gonna like make him loosen his grip, but that's all she's got, so.
I'm gonna pull a classic. I notice he's only 75 feet away from me. Before I do, does anyone have ice magic perhaps? Anything that deals frost damage from range?
yeah.
Okay. Do you want to combo something with me? So,
Are you said this is my last wild shape. I cannot fly out of the ship if I drop wild shape.
So
Just to clarify.
I had a plan. If I can create a wall of water, every time a wall of water is hit with ice magic, it forms a singular plate. And I know this isn't exactly like rules as written, but I wanted the idea of just slicing off the tentacle with a jagged wall of with like an ice slate. Because it creates a solid wall in the spot, and a tentacle can't exist in the solid wall.
Okay. I like where you're going with it.
It is a concentration spell, so it does drop the wind if I do that, but at that point, I don't know. At that point, I guess I have one more second level spot after that I could use to cast that properly again. But then that gives the Kraken another chance to react to the fact. So. Higgs, I'm gonna go ahead and like as Higgs is like flying back to the ship, that's what I'll be communicating with him. And ask him if that's a good idea or that we should just go. I'm gonna leave the deference up to him.
How are you
Because
gonna
that's the
get
best plan I got.
once he's now holding Eli up in above the water as he's going down, slowly lowering Eli down for dramatic effect, of course.
Mm-hmm.
If he were to let go of Eli, what would happen to him?
He'd probably take someone else. Hey, it's in the song. You gotta pay your due.
It is in the song.
Mm.
Okay. With that, I'm going to drop onto the deck. I'm going to drop Wild Shape. I'm going to turn towards Eli, point my finger directly at him, and cast Message. You should make a pact with that creature. You'll survive.
Is that something I can even do?
It's how warlocks are created.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm asking Ghost, is that something that Eli could even do? Considering.
Can certainly try.
Are you all giving up and saving Eli? Is that what I'm getting at?
I think so. I think we're trying to get out of here, and that was Higgs's we're not going through with that plan. We're going
Eli's-
ahead and leave.
With
I
that,
can
Eli's
still
not
do the
afraid
plan.
of dying. He's still screaming to try to get to his knife.
as Eli begins to lower into the water, he has time to say one thing as his head begins to reach the water line.
He doesn't say anything, but you do see a calm. Yeah, he does. You see a calm come over his face, and he looks back at Star, and he says, "You can sing now."
She's not singing. She is fighting and screaming over the deck, trying whatever like throwing spells, whatever she can. But it's to no avail.
And with that, Eli is part of the Verisian Sea, wrapped up in this great kraken, this tempest god, Raziel. And you are free to sail off on your next adventure, to go wherever you choose. I mean, I think Higgs has someplace to be, but like the rest of you can kind of pick it up from here. You can choose to return to Lunessra, where certainly someone will take notice. Or you can choose to venture off somewhere else. That choice is up to you, my friends. But I feel like, if nothing else, you've gotten to the bottom of the Silent Tide. What is the Silent Tide?
Well, it's a ship.
Is it a ship?
Storm holds Star.
It's written on the side of the ship, so I think it's the ship. Yes, Kraken gods were not in my predictions. Sort of expected a Kraken, but did not expect Kraken gods.
Not a Kraken god, just
Not a kraken.
just a god.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Whenever,
picks and chooses his form.
whenever
Well,
y'all,
I honestly didn't know
Right.
what to expect, but this wasn't it.
yeah. Whenever y'all open that crate, I thought, like, at first, the big stones, and I could hear the sea beats and all that. I was like, oh, that must be Kraken eggs. This is Kraken Mama. That's where I thought you were going with it.
All right, friends, that ends the adventure. Thank you for staying up late. I honestly didn't think it would go this long, but I literally say that at the end of every session that we do.
It's how it goes.
Yeah.
I had a whole pirate cove built into the last session that I just completely scrapped for ship combat. Glad I did that. But the thing that I wanted to bring up is that we have a one shot next month. The one shot. Oh, I thought I was playing music. The one shot for April is going to be called Ashes of Tomorrow. It's going to deal with an adventure somewhere else in this realm, a completely separate canned adventure. But May's one shot is going to be a contest of champions called the Tournament of the Gods. And maybe we'll see Eli again.
Champion of a god.
Whether he likes it or not.
Villain arc.
He's gonna be Davy Jones. Half monster.
It's gonna be
The heart in the box.
So here's my question for you. What came first? The song and the legend, or the pirates hired to steal a stone portal?
Legend. Pirates always steal stories.
Pirates do always
Makes
steal
sense.
story. So what was the Silent Tide in the end?
A tragedy.
The death that awaited.
Yeah. A sacrifice.
To save a friend. Albeit a new friend. So, thank you again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I had such a good time playing with each of you. Such an awesome group. I hope that you guys will sign up for one shot again. And I will continue to try to make it just one session. We've gone from 3 to 2. So we're getting better.
Surely we can make it a one shot.
Progress.
I just moved myself around too.
Mhm.
There we
Any
go.
progress is still progress.
Your one
And-
shots are 12 hours long.
Yeah.
It's the way it's going. Grip's like, tell me about it. Purple, sorry. You will forever just be
fine.
Grip.
You
Uh.
are grip now.
Yeah.
All right, friends. I'm gonna sign us off. Who are we raiding? Who's anyone have any suggestions?
Let's see.
Alexandria Knights. Don't know
Is
any of
anyone
these.
live at 1:30 in the morning?
I mean, it's 2:25 here.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's leaving late there.
Ooh, K-Raid is up. Blue Phoenix RPGs is up.
I'm gonna raid to Behold Roleplay because they're still doing stuff.
Behold roleplay.
Yeah, Behold Roleplay.
Got it. Sounds like a plan. All right, everybody. Thank you for sitting. Thank you for hanging out. Look for information on the next 2 one-shots. Signing up in the Discord. There'll be room for both. And as always, dear Riftwalkers, we will see you tonight. Yeah, technically. All right. Thanks, everybody. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Toss your coin or pay the price, or sleep
I was worried that it was.
device. The silent tide, it takes its due. The lost, the down,